You want it? It's yours, my friend, as long as you have enough rupees. Alright. Welcome to Retro Roulette Plays Monster Prom. This is a very, very, very fun and corny and lovable game, and it's insanely fun, and I'm excited to play it again. Last time we played this on the channel, it was... I'm a very sad man, and I'm all by myself, so it's just me. Sure. Let's do the DLC, why not? Yeah, we'll do one full game tonight, and I think after that, what we'll do is we'll switch to Delta Round. Hello, moves like Jesser. How are ya? Oh, spooky high school, always celebrated for its excellence. The sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. So who am I gonna play as? I dig this guy. I'm gonna go with this guy. His name is not Yellow, it's not Oz, it's going to be...
Yeah. I was trying to think of a clever, like, monster pun for my name, but nothing was coming to mind, so I'm just gonna go with him. My pronoun is he. I like how progressive this game is. I'm good. How are you? I'm a friend of Sam's. Oh! Well, any friend of Sam's is a friend of mine. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates, Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly large heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever, an eldritch cutie who went from an endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Let's see. Hey there. Sam redeemed Smooch. Mwah. Lol. LMAO lovable dork. Relatable. Yes. And also Sam put a "Oh my god!" out there. And Vera Oberlin, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but are they rotten in so many different ways? Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever, TM, will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into character stats. This way each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. If you were the leader of a new country, what would your flag look like? Just Garfield's face? Sorry to break character with that one, but holy shit. It's a power move. There's no doubt you're the supreme leader of Land of Nostalgia, making Garfield the flag of your country. Oh shit. I'm not even gonna read the other ones. That's the one I'm going with. Garfield, baby. By me, I'm good. Drunk X, I don't know. Let's see if that is. It's like they know you or something. That's right. Guess we'll get started in the auditorium. I should have read that last bit. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It'll be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. I gained +2 creativity. Scott and Miranda seem to be arguing about something. Your sweet mediation skills are clearly needed. Easy. Look at you, full of inventive and clever ideas. We should give you a ribbon or something. Maybe. Meanwhile, you get +2 smarts and +1 creativity. The eating serf's eyes dart between Miranda and Zoe, terrified. Should they speak or just shut up and eat? I'm choosing to not read the character voices because I want you all to come up with your own voices in your heads for them. And also because I want to have a voice at the end of this. At Miranda's urging, her serfs share with you their childhood dreams of becoming marine biologists, their mutual love of ukulele music, and their well-reasoned opinions on income inequality. Once again, it looks like lying was the answer. Zoe is certainly grateful. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural born leader. You gain +2 charm. Looking around for a distraction, you spot Scott proudly flexing, while Zoe sits before him, frowning into her notebook. You figure she's trying to draw his ripped bod, so you offer to give some drawing tips. You glance at Zoe's notebook. It looks like she's just copied out online encyclopedia TM's list of all the muscles. This conversation is clearly going nowhere without your help. Quick, fix Zoe's fic. Well, you didn't help Zoe's fanfic at all, but Scott sure seems happy with you. You gain +2 creativity and 1 charm. Okay, but where is Garfield? Ah, yes. Cocaine. Just straight up fucking blow. For real? Grab the princess phone and change his ringtone to Butts, Butts, Butts. All about those butts by the Booty Bros. All kinds of crazy things besides use his phone, apparently. And he really only gives you 2 superpower options. It's too much. You plead with the prince to downrate your ability to telepathy, but only when you're drunk. Perfect. Now you have an excuse to get drunk before every quiz. Until now, it was just a regular alcoholism. You gain +4 smarts, despite the loss of brain cells. Nearby, you can see Scott and the werewolf in the wolf pack talking. God damn it with these crazy pranks, but before you can do anything, Scott has snorted all the coke. Lucky you, you always carry some lavender-scented cocaine with you for these very specific situations. No one can say you're unprepared. Since Wolf Scott seems to be everything but responsive, you just throw a cloud of the coke at his head and hope for the best. He quickly becomes quite sleepy and he finally ends up snoring in your lap. Being so relaxing and herbal, lavender-scented cocaine would be quite a recommendable product if it wasn't, cocaine. Anyway, you get to pet Sleepy Wolf Scott, which is great. You gain +2 smarts and +1 fun. later, you hear an unmistakable growl that could only mean one thing. Intergalactic lions have broken through space to devour one of the smaller, weaker students. Oh no, wait, it's just the wolf pack. I guess it could have meant two things. Oh damn, you're one of those other monsters. You better do something. A giant furry hand reaches out and grabs the nearest student, a squid boy, and rips his chest open. Before you know it, the wolf pack is good-naturedly dismembering students left and right. You do not mean to start this, and worst of all, it seems like Scott is having more fun with them than he does with you. You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm. No sooner have you sat down at Damien and Miranda's table than a haunting melody fills the air. Is it a melody of cold northern peaks, of glowing sweetness, of a sweet supple bovine treat? The song of The Ice Cream Wizard. You see an old dude in a floppy blue hat pushing a refrigerated cart with "This Shit Magic" painted on the side. To celebrate this ice cream heist, Damien takes you to the beach and doesn't even try to drown you. Would love to help, the only question is how. Well, that was fucking weird. I lose 2 smarts and 1 charm. There you are, swiping through potential monster match dates, when you spot Scott pacing and muttering to himself in distress. You can't bear to see someone so adorable in so much pain, so you might as well try to ease it however you can. Yes, in fact, you were literally just thinking that. Aw, poor Scott. It's up to you to help him rally. You're not even sure what the logical foundation for that guess was. Blessed be the day you come to understand Scott's train of thought. Oh no, wait a minute. Well, you've always wanted to hang out with Scott. Not too sure about these circumstances. But it's better not than not hanging out at all. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. It would be rude to turn him down, and who knows, maybe he'll gain some benefit after all. Coach holds out 2 pill bottles. You swallow the entire bottle of mystery pills before Coach can stop you. You wake up 36 hours later in the middle of an impassioned speech to the student council about dolphin sex. You have no idea what happened during those 36 hours, but you have a new tattoo and everyone keeps calling you Deep 6'9". You gain +4 fun. Later, you see Scott all but skipping down the corridor, cheerily rattling off some sort of list. Okay, now he's just naming things you can see. You'd better jump in. Okay, you're not sure being the moon comes with those powers, but you gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts, so whatever. I guess it's Scott. You're practicing your very best monster mash when you hear the sounds of an argument, which is so strange in these sacred hallowed halls of education. Lol, JK, can you imagine? You get into an intense art frenzy, which is kind of hot and intimate. Somehow the two of you end up shirtless and sweaty while painting and doodling. After 3 hours of passionate art activity, you put your clothes on again. Because of decency, but mainly because we don't want to have a shirtless model for Scott. And admire your work. No, it's actually a not-so-bad drawing of Scott shirtless and the words Scott rules. But sure, why not? You know how to take a compliment. Scott leaves all excited, ready to execute your plan. As your elders always say, any problem can be solved by drawing shirtless people. Later, you stumble upon Scott again. He seems quite excited. You're pretty sure Shirtless Scott Day will totally become your all-time favorite festivity. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. You approach the couple's table. It looks like they don't particularly want to be disturbed, but lucky for you, you understand social cues. You sit down. The couple slides you a piece of paper with 2 options on it. How were they holding such a note even before you joined them at their table? Tate raises one meaty fist and a slow, clumsy thumbs up. Tate slowly stands up, begins to raise a hand, and Tate gives another thumbs up. It's maybe a little bit unfair that the couple shares a single brain. In order to play charades without any teammates, you must be both the guesser and the performer at the same time. You try to split your mind into 2 separate minds. You're ridiculously unsuccessful, but just trying to do that gives you a headache and +4 creativity. You find Scott sadly holding an open box of power sludge, a food-like elixir that gets you lit. It do taste like butt. You think it's probably not healthy, but you're not a doctor. The doctor you stole the steroids from was a doctor. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. After you're considering sitting down to use the library to study books like a nerd, then you realize that's insane and seeing what Scott's up to sounds way more fun. He appears to be video chatting. Oh my god. You leave them to their planning. The next time you run into Scott, he seems over the full moon happy. Scott's tail wags with excitement. What a cutie patootie. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. The servant happily swallows the salberry steak. Seriously, how does Miranda keep from starving to death? Do they put an IV in her while she sleeps? Whatever, she's happy. After that, it's time for the most important part of school. Visiting Scott's kingdom of furry animals is promised. When you get to the forest, you find that most of the trees have been decorated with beautiful, intricately drawn pictures of an even more muscular than life Scott having various kinds of sex with various different giant furry animals. It is at that point that one of the sweet little furry forest creatures' giant head falls off, revealing a very startled-looking mummy. Yep, Vera called it. A bunch of kinky furry people doing furry stuff in the woods. Oh no. Scott will not be losing his pure joy and innocence over some furry's shitty costuming skills. Not on your watch. Not today. You think quickly. Before you can decide if that's the actual truth would be more or less heartbreaking for Scott, he's gone. Calling your friend a potential lover an usurper is definitely not cool, so you lose 2 fun and 1 smarts. I'm gonna ask Polly, because... this failure haunted you for the rest of your life, and you never moved on, becoming a total and constant failure. You never succeeded at anything again. Except for the time you won at Monsters Got Talent, but your talent was being a failure at love. It astonished everyone how bad you are at romance. Not any less sad, though. Well, that's that. Alright, well, that was fun. Man, this game has got a groovy theme. What's going on, everybody? It's very much time to play some more Monster Prom. Alright, let me pull up the chat. Oh shit, I forgot to change the stream information. Gonna need to do that real fast. How do I change the stream info? Oh yeah, that's right. Actually, you know what? I think I could do it right from OBS. View, docs, stream information. That's it. Wow, okay, way to change the game. Anthony plays the Monster Prom. That's it. Okay. Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I like that it's caps locked. Excuse me. All right. Stream info updated. It's taken care of. Let's get into it. Goodness. All right. Retro Roulette's very own Anthony. Thank you very much for subbing to Retro Roulette. So, yeah, I guess we'll, let's go ahead and hit play. He suggests to me. I guess we'll do second term. We'll do full game. Alright, I literally just read all this last night. And I'm going to go with this character again, because I like it. Custom name. I'm just gonna go with Spooky Anthony. Spoopy. And the knee. All right, fine. Spoopy ant. Yes, we know. What doesn't make sense to me is that, like, it's prom, right? But all these characters are, like, in their 20s and shit. Is there such a thing as a college prom? Will be based on... Oh, fuck yes. Two cool guys walking with rad explosions. And they don't look at the explosions. They don't give a fuck about the explosions. They reflect on life and love, but it's sure dope and kick ass because they do some walking away from never-ending explosions. Absolutely. School just isn't working out. Time to go into stripping. What's my stage name? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm gonna be... Well, it's not that one. I don't think it would be that one. Pretty sure it's gonna be Fuckfest Triple Explosions. The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today? Always party as if there was no tomorrow, so who cares? Yeah. I probably would just spend it with my friends and just party until it's over. Alright, so I guess we'll start with Jim. Later, you, Polly, and Damien are practicing battling, which is stealing bats and hiding them in people's lockers. But all that well-intentioned fun and games is interrupted by a blinding flash of light. Just trying to save the world. Univertica is planning an attack. So boring. Not it. Damn it. I said it almost at the same time. But I'm prettier, so I shouldn't have to do anything ever. The world will end if we don't help us. We don't care who, but one of you needs to step up. Whatever, just let the world end already. Then I want to take my midterms. I'm with Polly on this one. Midterms suck. Helping people sucks. Good luck with whatever your problem was. Well, the problem is world ending, and you're pretty sure nobody wants that, but you don't really want to help either. Time to impress one of your classmates by forcing the other one to go help. What's... I am not a spicy red baby. I'm a spicy red adult. I'm just busy, okay? I got way too much to worry about whatever lame thing you're talking about. Damn, well, if the world ends, I can't really beat the shit out of people or set things on fire. You were in this round, Polly. He still doesn't look super thrilled about it, but he bounces down to the underworld to search for the Coven's lost ally. After a while, he returns. Found your pal. She says Univertica is allergic to penicillin. Hope that helps, because it took a full 20 minutes out of my day. Penicillin, of course, we should have known. Thank you for this, Damien. You've saved the world. Truly, you are a hero. Yeah, sure, whatever. Bounce off so I can get back to rating butts on this butt rating app. I just don't... Truly, you are the worst. Here's hoping you ever stay safe a little while longer, so we have to deal with you all again. In a flash of light, the Coven is gone, leaving you, Damien, and Polly in peace to not worry about all that stupid world-saving stuff. Hey, spoopy ant. Thanks for covering me. That was pretty spicy yourself. Hell yeah, it was. The important thing is you've impressed Polly, but also the world didn't end, which is cool too. You gained +2 boldness and +1 charm. Alright. I think I'll go talk to Polly. You sit down with Zoe and Polly. Zoe is slurping sanity out of a Tupperware container with several of her mouths, and Polly isn't eating anything at all. You feel a little uncool for being the only one at this table eating normal food. Speaking of eating food, oh yeah.
Speaking of eating food, oh yeah, spoopy ant, I can read your thoughts, sorry. Why are you even here, Polly?
Why are any of us here, Zoe? The universe is vast and full of mysteries.
No, come on, I mean, why are you here, in the cafeteria? I mean, Miranda comes here to supervise her eating serfs, and Liam comes here because he presumably feeds on food pics. But you don't feed on anything at all, so why are you here? Weren't you out doing drugs or getting laid or something?
Well, because...
It seems like Polly might be on the verge of an existential crisis. Those are really serious for ghosts. Save her!
Polly came here because fuck it, she can do whatever she wants. Heck yeah, you just said my 2 favorite words. Fuck and it? No, fuck it, and she can do what she wants. I mean, like, I also go to the gym even though I don't have a physical body.
Why do you do that?
To look at nice butts, and there are nice butts here in the cafeteria too, so there's your answer.
So your answer is that you come to the cafeteria to look at butts.
I go everywhere to look at butts, Zoe, and I'm proud of that fact. You'll catch Polly looking at your butt for a minute. That's a good sign. You notice Polly stumbling around with half her body inside a wall. She looks like she's having a great time. Calculester doesn't seem to think so, though. Alert. Friend exhibiting non-standard behavior. Viral infection probable. No way, dude. I just got tested. I'm just super duper. I'm sorry, I didn't understand that. Maybe try drunk. What is drunk? It's like, you know how sometimes you're on a safari, but all the lions are wearing oven mitts and your binoculars are your mom? What the fuck? No. Me neither. What were we talking about? Danger. Viral infection so far advanced that friend isn't capable of making sense. Drastic action required. Oh boy, looks like it's up to you to talk Calcucluster down. Or sober Polly up. Let's see. Ask him to divide by 0. My program has never told me to divide by 0. But if my friends are peer pressuring me into doing it... Do it! Do it! It must be a good idea. Okay, here I go. Dividing by 0. Holy shit, he's gonna do it! He's doing it! I feel funny. But I also feel like you're suddenly an incredibly good dancer. How did you know? Right there with you, buddy. You want to go to karaoke bar and butcher some motherfucking classics? I am a karaoke machine. Literally, I am a karaoke machine. Sing into my butt. I thought you'd never ask. Oh, hello there. It will be Aunt. I didn't see you there. Because my optics are seriously malfunctioning. ASI. His friggin' rules and love corrupting the hard drives of the youth. You're the best, Spoopy Aunt. Now it's a party. You'll spend several hours getting wasted with Polly and singing into Calcucluster's ass. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you a figurative blowjob. Your performance is intense and inspiring, holy shit. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. You're hanging out with 2 of the baddest asses you know, generally being bad and asses, when suddenly, a masked villain bursts in and threatens you. I have been waiting a long time for this confrontation, he says, following you, hunting you, waiting for the perfect moment, and now prepare to meet your doom and pay for all that you've done to me. Ah, holy shit, I've never done anything wrong to anyone ever. I have no idea who this could be. I've done so many things wrong to so many people, I have no idea which one you could be. Wonder no more, says the masked villain, and rips his mask off. Oh my god, of course, it's that guy, the one from, you you totally know this guy, right, Damien? Never seen this dude before. I must have been asleep must have a beef with Spoopy Aunt. I have a beef with all of you, tiny fools. It is I, Univertica Jr. Oh, of course, Univertica Jr. No clue. You collaborated with your 3 best friends to destroy my father. Scott, Vera, and Miranda? No way, he means Liam, Coach, and Alfred. I mean Faith, Hope, and Joy! I have no idea who the fuck those people are. Yeah, literally never heard of them. Puny mortals, they are classmates of yours who formed a coven. Oh, the coven? They have names? Yeah, I definitely always think of them as pretty much one entity. Oh yeah, right. That one time they made us talk to their dead friend, Rabaru, and got the secret to killing some lame villain. And it turned out he was allergic to penicillin, right? What was that dude's name? Univertica! And I am Univertica Jr. And now you will pay! Seems like you've really pissed this bad guy off. Luckily, you watch fiction. You know how this shit goes down. Think it quickly, you... Univertica Jr. gasps. I had always heard that I had long lost sibling, but Spoopy Aunt, you? I never would have guessed. I mean, I suppose I do see the resemblance. We both have eyes, limbs, torsos, and the ability of human speech. Spoopy Ann, do you have any idea what this means? I have a Groupon for a whole day of fun sibling activities, but now I have no one to whom to indulge. Will you come with me, new sibling? I mean, you gotta say yes, right? Or risk blowing your cover. Also, you're a broke-ass high school monster with very limited money to your name. Who are you to turn down a free spa day? Before you can give an answer, Universe has spirited you to a really badass spa for all kinds of evildoers. You get really trendy virgin blood manicures and spider silk facials and wearing matching fluffing pink slippers and dragon scale battle armor. You go shopping for cute back to villainy outfits. And then at the end of a super fun day, you decide to see if Univertica Jr. can be defeated by penicillin like his father. And from the way he died after you slipped him some, you're thinking you say yes. Crushed it. It's +2 boldness and +1 smarts for you, and your totes keeping all the swag your temporary big brother bought you before you killed him. Also, you totally impressed Polly and Damien. That's pretty sweet. Friend Paulina, please correct me if I have misunderstood, as I am still new to these customs. But it is my understanding that the cafeteria is designated for the consumption of calories by those organic beings who need them to live. Heck yeah! And these tables are to put aforementioned calories on in order to be consumed. You got it, little robot buddy! But you seem to be dancing on top of this table, therefore preventing your fellow students from using it for its designated function. Nailed it! And you are encouraging other students to do the same as confetti rains down from the ceiling and multiple disco balls flash blindingly, and your music is very loud, which is why you are shouting over it. Boom! See? You understand way more than you think! You're crushing it! Like I'm crushing this rave! But from my understanding, the outdoors location is designated for raves. Cafeteria is for food consumption. Disrupting the ability to consume food in a space designated for food consumption is not very nice, and I believe you should stop. Well, I believe that's lame and dumb, and I can't stop, and I won't stop partying, so I'm just gonna keep partying. They seem to be at a standstill. Time to step in and turn the tide. Oh. Oh my god! Wah! Redeem it again, and you'll get a different type of wah. Probably should keep raving, Cocky Lester. Oh my god! Wah! I'll try to come up with like a different Wario, like dying sound effect every time. What are the consequences of what I've just said? Polly's rave is generating electricity. Duh. This rave got all the cafeteria lights turned on. That's why they call it, wait for it, lit. I have, in fact, heard this terminology used by my fellow students, but misinterpreted it as colloquialism meaning cool. Now that I understand that you are actually endeavoring to stop global warming by generating your own electricity, I can appreciate the necessity of this lit rave. Woohoo! Yeah! Just what you said. You know what else would stop global warming? If you put that thick dick emoji up on your screen and set the tone for some really juvenile jokes. Like so. Yeah! That won't actually stop global warming, but using public transportation more and eating less meat will. So you make a mental note to do these things. Polly would love you even more than she does now, which is a lot, because you just nailed that situation. You're just getting ready to leave when you get a text from Polly. Hey, baby, party. How can you refuse such a formal missive? You'll track her down immediately. Hey, you got my text. That's good, because I need some help brainstorming. I'm going to a party today, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be lame, and that needs to change. See, it's a costume party. You know, where everyone dresses up as their favorite humans. I'm going as a sexy tax attorney. But I'm not sure that even the sexiest tax attorney can rescue this party from the depths of lamitude. So, got any ideas to spice things up? Oh, you've got some ideas, and they're the spiciest. Aw. Later that night, you're hanging out with the party, waiting for Polly, wearing a shirt that says, "I have unpaid taxes." When suddenly you hear a booming voice from the door. "Halt, tax evader!" You turn around and expect to see Polly with her sexy vest and pocket calculator, but it's actually a grizzled tyrannosaur in a business suit from the Department of Monstrous Revenue. As you flee the scene, you see Polly about to put on a lab coat and goggles. Hey, why are you running? Why are you running wearing that shirt? Oh, did you think I was actually going to be a sexy tax attorney? I was super high when I said that. I'm actually just a sexy chemist. You're going to need a regular chemist after beating that Tyrannosaur gives you. You lose 2 money and 1 boldness. Oof. I done goofed. You notice Polly staring at a phone with uncharacteristic intensity. She usually looks much happier sorting through dick pics. Better investigate. Oh, hey, boo, I'm just checking out information on possible afterlives. Like, I'm not going to spend my time as a high school student for all eternity. Who does that? I'm collecting some pamphlets from various afterlives, and I'm looking into the pros and cons of each option. It's just a big decision, you know? I mean, this could affect the rest of my afterlife. You know anyone who went on in these afterlives? Which afterlife are you into? Nothingness. Yup, fucking yes, absolutely. Do you know how exhausting life is? Even afterlife? Because right now I'm basically just living life the way an alive person would. Attending school, cutting class, doing 0 homework, and 100 drugs. But I don't want to repeat... Oh, hi, James. But I don't want to just repeat high school forever and ever and ever. Who does that? The whole point of moving on to a more permanent afterlife is to get away from everything. I mean, what could possibly get me away from everything? More than nothing. Look, you can start on my mission essay. Nothing is better than everything. No, wait, that sounds confusing. I'll have to title it something like, Literal nothingness is superior to everything because everything sucks. Maybe I can get you to write my letter of recommendation, Spoopy Ant. Maybe see you there one day, or maybe not see you, because, you know, nothingness. Did Polly just say she hopes that you die? Well, if it's to reunite with her, I guess that's probably fine. Aren't you just dying to take her to Monster Prom? It ain't that terrible joke to use again later when recounting the story, as well as +2 creativity and +1 charm. Alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request. What is there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of me, face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Right here, Miranda. Now, I'm about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own, so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. It's a new meme, Miranda. Like, planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning. It's dope as fuck. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Reverse Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of likes on social media, and also not executed. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Spoopy Ant? Heck yeah, you do, don't you? It's called dying. Yes! Dying is my fucking fave! In a video game. I mean, listen, the first time I did it, I was like, okay, now I don't get to be alive anymore. But then all the cool ghost stuff kicked in, and I was like, oh my god, dying is awesome! Everyone should die in a video game. I'm not sure what I would be into this dying trend, but I do know that Daddy's reign helps many peasants achieve this meme, so it's nice to know that they are becoming super popular on social media in the process. Remind me not to ever hang out in Miranda's kingdom on break. But hey, Spoopy Aunt, maybe you and I could hang out and do some dying together. Yay, baby. Yeah, yay. In a fucking video game, holy shit. DOS! Oh, hey, Brian. Yes, I am. I'm playing Monster Prom. Oh, you are? Ah, you had me going. Okay. If you want to watch the stream, you could co-commentate. My desktop audio is turned off. Huh. Hang on a second. Let me see about that. Oh. Oh. So it is. They can't hear you. Let me go ahead and fix that. Let's see. Where's our audio output capture? There we go. Hey, wait a second. Huh. That's strange. This scene only has the one. Well, that's okay. I'll get the second one going. I'm sure it's one of these. Alright. So, there we go. Okay. Brian, do me a favor and say something.
Poggers.
Say it again.
Poggers.
Okay, cool. Sam says he's crying.
Why isn't Sam here?
I don't know. I think he said he was doing something. He also says he's crying. I don't know why he's crying. Wait a second. Oh. Wait a second. The desktop audio is off. I think that means they can't hear the game either.
I would think so, yeah.
Strange. Oh, wait. No. Okay, I get it. This entire stream, they haven't been able to hear the game. It's literally just been me talking in a slideshow. And I figured out why. It's because of the way the settings on my computer currently are. Because
Good thing I joined. I saved you. You would have done the whole stream with no audio.
Yeah, it would have been embarrassing. I mean, it's pretty embarrassing up to this point anyway. But
I saved you, Poggers. Well, it's only been half an hour.
Truth is I'm a bad streamer, and nothing is going to change that.
Poggers?
Okay. Well, there's really nothing I could do to make the... Okay. I don't suppose that this, there's an options. No, it doesn't look like there are. Alright, well, it is what it is. Where's the outdoors? Oh, it's the shop right now. Let's go to the auditorium. Darling. It's me, lovely fan favorite Polly. You know, I wasn't always a ghost. Yeah, it's about to get real. Hear me out. I used to be alive, but I died with unfinished business. Now I gotta live forever like this until I finish it. And you might ask, what's your unfinished business, fan favorite lovely Polly? I guess I could tell you. I never did a reverse Romanian Oh, God. I know what this is. Nobody Google what reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. You know, sexually. Don't get me wrong, I love being immortal walking through walls and shit. My soul will never truly rest until I do that freaky sex move. Oh well. Throw a smoke bomb and escape while leaving a replica of yourself. You throw a smoke bomb and you're safe for these situations. You swiftly hide, leaving behind an exact replica of yourself made out of macaroni and Play-Doh. Whoa, Spoopy, I don't know if it's just me or all the smoke I'm inhaling, but you seem more attractive. You look like someone who just knows how to enjoy a good reverse Romanian Wilkinson. Perfect, your plan is working just as intended, until Polly pats your replica on the shoulder, making it fall to the ground where it tragically breaks. Ha! Suddenly turning into a load of macaroni, classic Spoopy Aunt. I'm not gonna say anything in reply. What else? What if we go full reverse Romanian Wilkinson on prom night? You bring the supplies, I'll bring all my sexpertise. You know what I'm talking about. See you soon. She totally phased out after talking to what is clearly a bunch of macaroni. Let's not judge that. The important thing here is that you might have gotten yourself tickets to the wildest night of your life. What the fuck is a reverse Romanian Wilkinson, and what are these supplies? From now on, you at least gain +3 fun. Oh, hey, Tyler. You noticed Liam and Polly taking a break from the rave, you dance. Over to join them. Yo, we were just talking about the insane music festival we're going to this weekend. You're going, right? Shit, you forgot to get tickets. They're probably all sold out now, and there's no way you can afford to pay a scalper. Obviously, you tell them you're going, though. You've never let the truth get in the way of talking to hotties. Yes, I can't wait. All my favorite bands are gonna be there. Boo Radley, Imagine a Fucking Dragon. Imagine a fucking dragon. An actual dead mouse. Personally, I'm most excited about Veggie Scales. The lead guitarist is a cucumber. It's never been done before. Hello, friends! What are we talking about? Is it a grand ball? Oh, sort of. It's like a grand ball, except everyone's more naked and the dancing is sexier and there are a lot more drugs. What is drugs? You know what? You wouldn't understand. It's peasant thing. No, wait, this is perfect. You can convince Liam and Polly to invite Miranda to the music festival. Maybe she'll cover your ticket too. Did you say virgin? What, are you not? Of course I am. I'm a princess and I'm sick to death of nefarious warlocks trying to tempt me into the woods to be sacrificed. We're not warlocks, and even if we were, only a vanishingly small percentage of warlocks actually. Liam, now's not the time to get high horse about your warlock rights. I know it! You're warlocks, all of you! The threat's enough to make me long for a divine deflowerment. With all the trouble it causes me, it's hardly worth the ability to attract and imprison unicorns. Miranda stomps off in a huff, followed by 15 unicorns. One of the unicorns offers to sell you a ticket to the festival, but you can't afford it. Lame. You lose -2 boldness and 1 smarts. When you arrive at their table, you find that Polly and Liam aren't eating. They're just taking pictures of their food. Welcome to the don't need to eat so we just take dope food pics zone, baby. We believe that food, like heavy construction machinery, should be seen and not tasted. Yeah, I mean, have you ever tasted heavy construction machinery? Have you? I don't know, maybe. My weekends are kind of a blur, like last Saturday. There will be plenty of time to chronicle your sexploits later, Polly. Right now, we need to focus on these food pics. While Liam and Polly were busy bantering, you were busily arranged a dope food pic of your own, and now to complete your masterpiece. A food pic, but instead of food, it's just a bottle of whiskey and ketchup on it. Yes. Oh my god, yes, I love liquid lunch! Wait, but you don't eat or drink. That's why I allowed you at my extremely cool food pic table. How do you even drink liquor? Duh, I make an alive person drink it, and then I possess them and suck the drunkenness out of them, obviously. I suppose that's not too terribly dissimilar to how I get drunk. But why put ketchup on the whiskey bottle? So it counts as food? You can't just drink a bottle of whiskey without ketchup on it for lunch. That wouldn't be a meal. Ah. You can't argue with that logic, nor do you want to, because then how would you justify getting drunk at lunchtime?
And my computer's going crazy. I might be back in a bit.
Okay.
Alright, love you, bud.
Love you too. Polly seems really excited about trying reverse Romanian Wilkinson with you. And the only thing you have to do is get all the needed supplies, which would be fine, except you have no idea what any of them are. Luckily, you've got a few spare minutes to try and figure this out. You do a quick search on your phone, because you assume the internet must know something about this, as long as it's related to very weird sex fetishes. Nothing. While trying other keywords, you spot the coven looking over at your phone. Could it possibly be they know something about the reverse Romanian Wilkinson? No, they're always bitching so much about saving the world, they would never admit they're into these kinds of very weird sex fetishes. Maybe you're not searching hard enough on the net. Or maybe you're letting your prejudices blind you. There's not much more time to lose here, the solution is clear. You use your refined persuasion skills with the Coven, which include techniques such as repeating, "Tell me what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is," to the point of exhaustion. Dude, really? Of course we know what a reverse Romanian Wilkinson is. The real question is, why don't you know about it? You toss about it very weird sex ed classes. Don't you ever pay attention in class? No, you're a lot more into romancing your classmates. Who would have thought that your classmates would be so useful this time? This is so lame. Our number one priority is saving the world, but we can definitely share this on social media to get a good laugh without compromising our many adventures. And done. Whoa, that was kind of evil. Maybe the season motif is us getting lured into the dark side. Nah, it was just fun. Bye. No! Now everyone, including Polly, knows you don't know anything about weird sex stuff. You lose a great opportunity. All your credibility. And also, -2 fun and 1 charm. Gotta get that fun back. In the middle of everything, a portal opens up and swallows Vera, Polly, and Liam. You dive in and rescue them, and straight into the season finale of The Interdimensional Bachelor. Good lord. Help, I'm in danger of spraining my eyes from rolling them so hard. Oh my god, we're on a game show! Yes, indeed. Though, tonight, you three will answer a series of trivia questions. Whoever gets the most points becomes I'm gonna win, I don't even care what the prize is! Your what? Your wife? What a revolting premise. So you're saying we're supposed to respond to a series of questions and scenarios. Answers to which will make us more or less likely to achieve a romantic outcome with you? That's extremely problematic. I can't think of anyone who would ever want to play such a tawdry dating game. Everybody stop raising reasonable concerns so I can hear the first game question! That's the spirit. Question number 1. Describe your ideal marriage proposal. But before Polly can answer, you buzz in yourself. Now's your chance to give an answer that will end the competition and send the prince packing. John hinges. You unhinge your jaw, the bees pour out. You definitely couldn't do this back in your home dimension. Ah, stop that. You're supposed to answer with words, not bees. I probably should have specified that. Bees seem like a legitimate answer to me. What, are you against avant-garde forms of expression? Words are so passé. Oh man, I was gonna say bees. You totally stole my answer. Wait, I've got it. Polly unhinges her ghostly jaw and thousands of locusts pour out. Damn, you wish you had thought of that. Locusts are way cooler. It doesn't matter, though. The prince is so busy fending off bugs, he can't focus on keeping you in his dimension. You all teleport back home. You're pleased with your victory, although your throat is a little hoarse, which is ironic because you... a little hoarse isn't what came out of your mouth. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness. You find Polly and Liam not eating as usual because, you know, they're undead. You know, the food in this cafeteria really is atrocious. It's hardly even worthy of my momentgram. What? I don't even eat the food. See, that's exactly what I mean. We could do so much better than these subpar culinary abortions. Oh, I see what you mean. You mean the two of us should have cook-off. What? No. Did you say something? I'm not listening because I'm so psyched about this cook-off. At no point did I agree to... I got a huge advantage, though, because I've cooked so many drugs. Oh, you think you've got the advantage, huh? I've been alive for centuries of culinary history. It's on. The two of them dash into the kitchen, ignoring all the rules of law and school, common decency as they commence cooking. The two celebrity chef judges appear to critique the challengers. I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British... I think they're both equally horrible, says the cruel British judge. I think they're both equally marvelous, says the overly nice British judge. Both judges turn to you. What do you think, tiebreaker judge? Whose meal truly is the cat's pajamas? What? Unbelievable. It's not even food. What isn't even food? That pile of yarn you're knitting into that frying pan. It's clearly a set of pajamas for a cat. Oh, was this supposed to be food? Sorry, I forgot what we were doing. Yes, it was supposed to be food, and yours obviously isn't. Oh yeah? Then how come it won the food contest, huh? Well, because... Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll catch you all later. I gotta go find a cat to put these pajamas on. Later, you run into Polly again and she lets you pet her kitty. If you know what we mean. It means you get to pet the cat she put in the pajamas on. What do you think it meant? Okay. You come to as if you have been knocked out or drugged or something. The sound of... Welcome back to Season 2 of The Interdimensional Bachelor. Today's competitors are the last season's Flaw in the Cogs, Spoopy Ant, and an army of sexy werewolves. Hooray! What's up, losers? For the last time, fuckbench, I'm not a werewolf. Perhaps not, but you have a fiery temperament, wolf-like drive, and killer abs, so it's close enough. Yeah, bro, one of us, one of us, one of us! I thought we were gonna go do a sports game. Sports game! Sports game! Where are my dear sweet army of sexy werewolves? And Spoopy Ant. We are. In fact, it's time for our first round. Are you ready? For your first test of speed, strength, and skill on the Interdimensional Bachelor Season 2, it's time to see which of you incredible Icons can sign your name on this legally binding document that is in no way a marriage contract the fastest. You'll see the werewolves' tails wagging in anticipation, ready to prove themselves the fastest, bestest athletes, and Damien is cracking his knuckles. Not about to be undone. If you don't step in, at least one or two of these people are going to end up married to the prince out of sheer hyper-competitiveness. Thinking quickly, you... Fast as lightning, you sprint over to the table where the marriage contract sits and devour it. Oh dear, Spoopy Ant, you know what this means, right? Of course, you destroy the contract, therefore foiling the prince's scheme. I am now legally married to your stomach and lower intestines. Spoopy and stuffing Laura Justice are married to the interdimensional prince. Good luck finding a date to prom now, nerd! Alas, marriage too specific and interdimensional and limited internal organs was not what I had in mind for this plan, but I suppose it's better than the lovely bachelor life I've lived until now. Come, Spoopy Ant, let me kiss your stomach and make it official. Fuck this. This shit is way too weird, even for our fucked up misadventures. Before the newlywed to your stomach, Prince can stop him. Damien punches a hole through the dimension, rips it open, and allows you and your classmates to escape. Unfortunately, everyone is going to make fun of you until the end of time for having a married stomach. Having a married stomach, and you lose a lot of their respect. In this case, that translates to -2 charm and -1 fun. Oh, shit. Suddenly, you see Polly vomit ectoplasm all over her cell phone. You rush to help her. I just got to my 97th hey as an opening line on horny dating app TM. I said to puke out of pure boredom. Hey? Hey? What am I supposed to do with hey? What remember reaching out to someone with a fierce dick pic? People are just copy-pasting hey and sending it to every monster that looks halfway interesting. What about you? Are you a hey person too? I hope not. You read the horny dating app TM profile of a fun-loving spectral delight such as myself, what would you say to me? Are you drugs? Because I want to do you all night long. Hell yeah, drugs! That's a great opening line. Also, let's do drugs. You wake up an indiscriminate amount of time later, feeling like shit, but happy about it. So like unicorn shit, where it's a rainbow or something. When you run into Polly later, she's grinning like a lunatic. And it's clear something went down. Maybe one of you? Hey there, kitty patootie. I had the best time the other night. We should really do all this again sometime, and I mean all of it. Even that zoo animal style stuff. You left a couple things in my place. I put them outside your locker. With that, Polly disappears, leaving you to wonder exactly what transpired between you and what article of clothing you left behind. When you open the box marked Spoopy Ant, all you see are a pair of handcuffs and the last surviving Bresky pigeon. Neither of those things are yours, but you would hate for Polly to think you're lame. Apparently when she said zoo animal stuff, she meant stealing a bird. So it seems like maybe you guys didn't have much sex, but she clearly wants to spend more time with you, so hell yeah! You go home with a huge grin and a new pair of handcuffs, and the last surviving... whoops. What was the last surviving Bresky pigeon? You should be more careful with your belongings. Irrelevant! You gain Polly's admiration, +2 charm, and +1 fun. I do need to increase my charm. Oh, but I also love spending time with Liam and Polly. Liam and Polly aren't alone at their table. They're flanked by 2 beefy hobo-goblins. Or hobgoblins in school security uniforms. What do these 2 bodyguards know? They aren't bodyguards, they're food guards. Principal Giant Spider found out we weren't eating during lunch and he assigned guards to us because he thinks we have an eating disorder. And we do have an eating disorder. It's called being dead. Except it's not an eating disorder, it's an identity and a lifestyle. Death style. Whatever. The point is that they won't let us leave until we've eaten our food. Which will be never. And I have a meeting of the Smug Superiority Club to conduct next period. I can't be late. If you could just figure out a way around these food guards for us, I'd be super grateful. Like in a sexy way. Well, you can't say no to that. Time to enact your fiendishly clever plan. Dump all of Polly's food onto Liam's plate. With all the deafness and raw sexuality of Indiana Jones, you empty Polly's food onto Liam's plate and his lap. Ah, stop that! It's too much food! I can't even artfully arrange it into a decent food pick! Meanwhile, I have seemed to have eaten 100% of the food on my plate, no problem, nothing to see here. Luckily for you and Polly, the hobgoblins are complete idiots with no object permanence. They instantly believe Polly's lie. You traitors! I thought we were into this together! You thought? That was your first mistake. I stay high all the time, so I never think. You and Polly ditch the cafeteria, and then ditch school. And then do so many drugs you end up in a ditch. So responsible. Oh shit. One more day to prom. Let's go outdoors. Oh, wait, no. Charm. Oh my god, did you hear? They finally invented a tattoo gun that works on ghosts. I'm totally gonna get one as soon as school lets out. Oh shit, we should definitely get matching tattoos, you wanna? Of course you do! What, are you responsible? The important question is, what kind of tattoo do you want to get? Party. Sex! You look blankly at Polly. What? That's what it spells, right? I mean, I could be wrong. Whenever I see a group of letters, I always either spell sex or LSD.
LSD, baby. Peace.
And a knuckle tattoo is obviously longer than 3 letters. So sex it is. You stop. And that's how you find out if Sam's listening. You start to explain that sex is the same length as
LSD.
But Polly presses a finger to your lips. Shh, my little dumpling, if you pay your cards right, I'll show you just how long sex can really be. She does show you. It turns out it can be as long as you want. If you just keep adding X to the end. You gain +2 fun and +1 creativity. Oh, it's definitely gonna be Polly. You'll finally pick up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the Monster Prom with you. Prom night? Yes! You seem like the kind of person that would have us both ending the night in the hospital. And that's the kind of unnecessary danger I like in my afterlife. Let's go. It's time to make some wild and poor life choices. You ate some good old house cupcakes to make sure that the date would be as crazy as possible. And then you spent all night dancing at prom. Or that's what you thought you did. In reality, you were in the middle of the desert, dancing with 3 wizard hobos, a guy in a stuffed animal costume, and the incarnation of an ancient god. Still, best night ever.
Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the Monster Prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Polly took a summer job as the ghost of Christmas present. She spent most of her time partying. There was almost no work because, you know, it was summer. Miranda used her vast knowledge of serfs to get a job handpicking the serfs for other people. Unsurprisingly, she ended up leaving her serfs to do the work. Damien loved fire to the very end. Fortunately, it wasn't a super legal affair. He ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, prison was flammable. For those 6 weeks, the Monster Prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for Monster Prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Yay! Well, that was fun.
certainly a better turnout than last night.
I'm gonna take you all tonight on a scary walk in the park. You will see how we have fun alright when sunlight's gone, it's time for dark. But feelings to vanish. The fun is to flourish.
I prommed. Kind of. What do you mean, kind of? I did a success.
Checking at the entrance right on time. Got you tokens, got you glass.
Well, dang, I think I missed the prom. Yes, Nick, you did, but you're just in time for the Deltarune segment of the stream, where you get to see me speed run up to a certain point of the game. Oh, I was delirious in the desert. Yes, okay, and that's how you know that Tyler was paying attention. But yes, you're right. I was delirious in the desert, high out of my mind. I just got here, though. Yes, you did just get here. But don't worry, I was in the kitchen. At least you had a good time. No better distraction. I've unlocked 10 new images in gallery. Hot damn. What are these images? Oh, okay. It's because there's variations. The characters in this game are great. I love them. Fan art? They put fan art in this game? That's kind of neat. Oh yeah, prom pics. I gotta be real with you guys. The concept of prom is an interesting thing to me. Like, who came up with the idea of, let's take all of these horny school kids and throw them in a giant room where they all just dance and party? Like, it's so weird. And why is it connected to school? Alright, well anyway, let's go ahead and swap the stream information over. I'm going to go ahead and... I think back in the day they called it the ball. Yeah, they called it the ball, but like kids didn't go to the ball. Adults went to a ball. A ball was basically a prom for people who had already grown up and for nobles and shit like that. Like, yeah. Anyway. I'm going to swap the stream information, but I'm going to give you guys the best part of any stream, which is the BRB screen. Hello, and welcome to Retro Roulette Plays Monster Prom for the third night in a row. Hang on a second. I just gotta... There we go. There we go. And, alright, you should see the game any second now. Bam! There we go. Okay. Robin, say hello.
Hello.
Alright. Cool. So, let's see. Supposedly, you can play with friends. I don't think we're friends.
No. We're friends. just in general.
Sir, you are cutting out like a motherfucker.
Gosh dang it. Okay, I'm now consuming.
You might want to just switch to your phone if you can.
Oh, I worked so hard to get this to work.
It sounds great. It's just you're cutting out every like couple seconds. I don't know what it is. Also, what's your Steam name? Because I just realized I don't have. Oh, do you actually own this game, by the way? I guess you. Yep. Okay. So let's see. Where's the add friend option? Maybe it'll be as simple as searching him. Let's see. Are you the add a friend? Yes, you are. Okay, add a friend. So let's see. Searching the friend's name. Ah, well, that would have been too easy.
Okay, is this better? Is this not better?
Oh, sweet. It was that easy. I had too many T's in there. Alright. Kick ass.
Oh. You found me, despite my attempts.
So
can you not hear me?
All Robin has to do now is accept my friend request.
Okay, you seriously can't hear me?
Which is honestly way more stressful these days than it ought to be. Like, imagine sending somebody a friend request and then you're just like having horrible anxiety of, oh my god, are they going to accept it? Do they like me or not? Oh, it's my lovely wife. Hello, Snugglelove.
No, that's just a
I already know why my wife is here. I'll go ahead and get the water. Wait, hold on. She hasn't redeemed it yet.
Wait, can you not hear me?
No. Well, goddamn. No! Oh shit! She redeemed it 3 times! No. I cannot hear you, Robin. I cannot hear you at all. I see you talking, though. Hang on a second. Maybe it's me. Maybe it's on my end. Oh, I'm at... Testing? What the fuck? Robin, it might be on my end. Hang on a second, dude.
Yeah,
Devil. What do you mean ready to pair? You were just paired.
you do. Well, I hope this is entertaining for the 4 people watching. Make sure that this launches a video. Computer, can you do like 7 more tasks for me?
Hang on a second, everybody. There's some tech issues here. Oh my god. Okay, well, it's gonna sound like ass, but for whatever reason, I'm, war with technology tonight, and I'm gonna have to do this a different way. There's probably gonna be an echo, and if there is, fucking deal with it, because I'm not in the mood. Okay, guys, say something.
I'm saying something.
Okay, cool. Alright.
Do you hear my words?
I can hear your words,
Excellent.
I can hear your words,
You just don't like them, I know.
I have no idea why my headset just decided to randomly shit the bed.
I have no idea why the fuck my, computer decided to shit the bed and be like, oh, you wanted to use your mic? No, none of that.
Alright. Well, now that we're both sufficiently hydrated and, cursed.
Yes, hydrated.
Well, SayNex255 redeemed hydrate 3 times, and you're streaming with me, so
Yeah,
you got a drink
right,
there, my friend.
All I have is a beer. Hold on, I'll go get a water and also get my phone plug thing, because I didn't know I'd have to be using that, so it's not as charged as it needs to be for this. Okay, phone plug thing. That's step 1. Step 2 is ASMR. Hot, get some water.
Yes.
Hey, kitty. Who's a French toast? Yes, you are.
So the music was probably coming in really loud, and I don't know why. But yeah, I think I just made it a little bit more manageable. Okay.
Put water in a glass. Here I go. Mute stuff while I do that, or that will be obnoxious.
Oh, hey, Robin, did you accept my friend request on Steam yet? I'm just gonna assume you're AFK.
Yes.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool.
Yeah, sorry, I realized that the audio sounds of pouring water are quite terrible, so I quickly muted myself while I did that. But now I have water and can hydrate 3 times. The problem is I only have 1 cup holder.
Okay. Oh, cool, you own this game. That's perfect. That'll make this easy.
Yep, I own it and I have it loaded right now. I have played this game for 31 hours, apparently.
Oh, goddamn. You're gonna crush me.
Well,
alright.
I mean, I prefer to play this, cooperatively.
Oh, okay, cool. So do I. Let's see.
Yeah,
do we want to create or join? I think we'll create here.
Yep, and then I'll join you.
Yes, yes. Local.
No.
Okay, the idea to join is 645.
Oh. Okay. There I am.
Alright, well, I gotta kick him. Somebody just joined whose name is Nihilism Bot, and I don't want anybody with the name Nihilism or Bot in my game. I'm just kidding.
Oh, shit, sorry. Let me change it to, Handsome Fred.
How about Anthony is the best 69420?
I think that's too many characters.
Probably.
Can I go with Nihilism Bot instead?
Yeah, you know what? For the sake of time, I'll allow it. This time.
Okay, cool.
Alright, alright, so how do you start? I think I just have to hit, I think you...
you just hit the happy thing. Now we're happy, here we go. I keep looking over at the Twitch and I'm like, oh no, something's not right. I have the DLC, so you can do whatevs.
Oh, I went with the classic.
That's fine.
Because I figured we're probably going to do at least 2 hours of this shit tonight, so...
No problem.
Alright, so do you want to... You know what? You've got an amazing narrator voice. And I've been narrating this shit for 2 nights straight. The people are tired.
Yeah, like the break. All 4 of them. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. You know, I had mild anxiety that, like, oh no, we're gonna have the same player, and I'm so happy that we don't.
Hey, sorry, I'm a little late.
Oh, hey, Nick.
You're not welcome anymore. Hi, Nick, we love you.
Wait, hang on a second. Nick, do you have this game, and did you want to play?
Isn't it only 2-player?
No, it's up to 4.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I technically do have it, because I think I bought it after I watched...
Oh, well,
I think
shit,
I
if
bought
that's
it
the
immediately
case.
After I watched Bot play it.
Okay, yeah, let's stop this stupid game and start again.
Oh, sorry.
No. Like,
back to menu.
We have not even entered our names. Okay, that's how you're fine.
Okay.
Honestly, I would say you got here just in time.
Oh, wait.
All right, so...
Okay, it's the first Monster Prom, right?
I
Good,
mean...
because that's the one that I have downloaded.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's the first one, because I see you guys...
Yeah, radio stories. Yeah.
I mean, I didn't know...
I don't have... Well, there's Monster Prom. They also have Monster Prom Summer Camp, which I don't own.
That's the sequel.
Because I was too bitter about the fact that Liam wasn't in it. So I'm like, bad game. This game
really?
sucks.
What they did? Weird.
Liam's not in it, so it sucks.
Why would he not be in it? This is just a weird sounding decision.
Because they replaced him with a potentially less obnoxious character, and I'm like, no, I want the obnoxious one.
I didn't find Liam obnoxious at all. I actually thought Liam's actually one of my favorite characters.
I remember
Thank you. I'm glad that we're a bunch of Liam lovers here.
How did I unlock 6 new images in the gallery? This is my first time ever playing this game.
Yes, that's why. You get concept art.
Okay.
The ID to join is 560.
5, 6, D. Got it.
I think I'll make my own voice effects, even though that does sound fun.
I always do that, like, prefer to just... I mean, they are not fully voiced anyway, it's just, like, a few sentences in the standard voice play. But I'm still like, no, me voice his character.
Is it like the...
Okay, cool,
it's
you're
not about the character, then? So it's like the thing where, they'll, like, say the start of a line, and then you'll just cut to all text.
Sort of, it's like they have a few canned phrases that they'll say.
I gotcha. I'm also kind of eating on the side, but that's cool.
It's good, it's cool. Also, whenever you're ready, you just make your frowny man a smile man.
Oh, okay. I just click on it.
Yeah,
How do I... Does it?
Turn the frown man into a smile man.
How'd that do?
You did a great job.
Okay.
Yes. First thing.
I'm glad I made it.
Alright, let's go. As I was saying. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then, we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Who you?
Wait, are we multiple people or are we all the same person?
No, we're multiple people.
Okay.
Also,
I was gonna
we
say, are we all...
No, we're not a collective being, don't worry.
Dang.
We all get our own dates.
Well, that's cool, but also, you know what else would be cool? If they made a version you could play where you were all a collective being and you got to be an extra monster that was like an amalgamation of shit.
I mean, you could probably do Twitch Plays Monster Prom pretty easily. Wait,
I guess so.
Wait.
I don't know.
Oh, you're still naming yourself? Okay.
It won't let me name it until you guys are done, I guess.
I see. Okay, buddy. Yep, that's me.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, do we like... Oh, okay, we go one at a time. Got it.
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
I want Greek... No, I'm kidding. You can have Greek.
Sexy Hank Hill.
I was trying to write Sexy Hank Hill, but it wouldn't let me.
Sexy Hank is fine. We get the idea.
Erase the space in one of the eyes.
No, I can't. If I erase one of the eyes, it loses all humor.
Okay.
Now I have to figure out if it's still funny. I'm not gonna
Damn
do a
it,
Hank
Nick!
Hill impression.
Dude, it's totally funny with just Hank.
No, it's only funny with 2 eyes.
Oh, we get to pick from these. Okay.
Well, yeah, except we took all the good options, so now you have to be either the sexy fire lady or the cute Frankenstein monster.
I like them both.
Go with cute Frankenstein.
I think I'm gonna go cute Frankenstein.
Cute Frankenstein is good. They're both good. They have more playable characters in summer camp, but they don't have Liam, so who cares?
Let me see. Oh, I get why she's called Vicky. That makes sense.
Yep, they all have names. Only Oz doesn't have a last name as well.
Wait, is it all uppercase? Oh, here's the lowercase.
Yeah, you can also just type if you have a keyboard.
Oh, well, duh. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
You can change your pronouns to whatever you'd like. Well, not whatever you'd like. You can only use he, she, or they. I don't think they allow for custom pronouns.
They do not. What would some
Which
good
is a shame.
what would like some good monster pronouns be?
I mean, any pronoun like works. I feel like there's no good answer to that question.
That's fair.
Trying to think of a good name.
I mean, you're not gonna top sexy Hank Hill.
Yeah, I know. That's the thing. I just can't do it.
It's like Hank Hill, but sexy.
Yeah, that's.
First
very
of all,
true.
Hank Hill is plenty sexy.
I was recently had to appreciate the timeless classic of King of the Hill as a coworker was discussing an episode with her sister, and I'm like, wow, you're probably only 5 years younger than me. I just think of her as 10 years younger than me, and you still enjoy King of the Hill. Very good.
Slick Wario.
Oof. There they are, Slick Warrior.
Yes.
And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge.
I didn't know you
Monster
could
Prom.
see me live typing that in, but yeah.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
cool.
I remember it clearly. 3 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Miranda Vanderbilt, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal.
Wow.
Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam DeLeoncourt, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Holly Geist, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And Vera Oberlin, a mean self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business.
Wait. We're missing
What?
like a few characters.
Oh, because we're playing the classic one, so we don't have
I was gonna say, I want-
John or
What
Zoe.
the fuck? I want Zoe. She's the
Sorry,
cool
you
one.
can't say. Zoe is very good and with an excellent taste in shipping, but no.
Damn.
It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? Don't worry, we'll probably play another round.
Yeah, we're gonna play this and then the DLC after.
We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart.
Dang.
But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom, stupidest pop quiz ever! All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more, we're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever trademark will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start! Which god do you pray to each night before sleeping? Praying is kind of lame, but I have a group text set up with some deities, Dionysus, Bastet, Loki, coolest cats in town. Praying is for fools. I took compromising pics of a god molesting a tree, and now I blackmail him for whatever I want. A lot more effective. Oh, I pray to all kinds of gods. I have this business where people pay me to deliver their prayers every night. I've even started to look for Chinese factory to outsource the prayers.
Hey guys,
Yes.
did you just get disconnected too?
Well, my mouse disappeared. Yes.
Oh, now I did.
I can't believe that happened. Actually, I'm lying. I totally can. We had connection issues last time I tried to play.
Oh
We
dear.
can try once more, and then we can do the slightly slower method where one person plays and the other two people just tell them what they're doing.
Not a big deal. Oh,
Yeah,
wait,
like-
you can do it that way?
Yeah,
Like-
like what we could do is just
Like
we
set up
since we're
three-player
watching. Yeah, like what we could do is have Anthony stream to the Discord, and because then we wouldn't have the lag,
Mm-hmm.
and he could just stay 3-player local, and you know,
Gotcha.
if we don't want to play around with.
You never know if games like this have, like, local or not anymore.
I'm here.
Okay. There we go.
I'm not gonna read the dialogue. I'm gonna just let us skip ahead.
Works for me.
Was-
I'm beginning to think there's an issue with your internet, Robin. Also, I heard that there was some love for
okay.
I heard that there's some love for the DLC, so we'll do the DLC.
Yay!
So you said you get why her name is Vicky. Why is her name Vicky?
Victor.
Victor
Oh,
Frankenstein.
Victor Frankenstein. Oh man, we dating? Hey Sam, how you doing?
Okay. 3 weeks were left. Scott Howell, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his brother. Miranda Vanderbilt, a sweet mermaid princess. Polly Geist, a party ghost with a... Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a... Lithium Taliancorn, a hipster vampire who stand off the... Zoe,
Okay.
an eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl.
Best.
Calculester Hewlett-Packard version.
Oh, also best.
A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, a mean self-made Gorgon with a... It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 3 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 3 weeks to woo them and conquer their heart. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Okay, alright, we're ready to not get disconnected. Let's do this and not get disconnected. Elected president for a day. What's the first law you pass? You can deduct taxes by writing sonnets instead. The amount of taxes deducted are calculated based on the beauty of the sonnets. Trivia fact, presidents don't pass law. So is this a trick question, or are you just being an idiot? $1 bills now include a picture of me and the inscription, "Beware, too much awesomeness. My presidency might last a day, but my fame will last forever." Oh shit. Alright, how am I gonna woo my stupid vampire?
With this game being like turn-based and one at a time, you wouldn't think that connection issue would be that big an issue.
Okay. Smart.
Oh my god! Wah!
You're walking through the desert when you see a turtle on its back baking in the hot sun, but you're not helping. Why aren't you helping? Oh hell no, what?
Because fuck turtles, bad answer. Bad answer.
Just
Turtles
Just
be money,
choose it.
fuck turtles, no time, too busy twerking. I guess I'm too busy twerking.
Nick.
Oh, sorry. I was wondering if I thought somebody like pinged me for a second. Though. Yeah, I gotta do that.
Okay, well, none of them look good. A partner just gave you a cool gift for your anniversary, but you totally forgot. Quick, come up with an idea for a great gift. Anything on fire or a weapon? No, a weapon on fire. Anything capable of leading them to an overdose of some sorts. Pony, always a pony. An art commission by Picasso. Friendly Roomba with wobbly eyes. The abstract concept of gratefulness. Oh god, please be this one.
It seems very telling.
Fuck!
Damn.
Sexiest type of knowledge a lover can have. A bachelor's in engineering, how to set stuff on fire, obscure 80s movie trivia. The principle to build a financial empire, an accurate approximation of all fictional characters' genitalia, sports things.
Wait, what? Oh, okay, yeah.
Get my bonus. Oh no, where'd my mouse go? Mouse, where are you? Mouse? Oh, there you are. There you are, Mouse. I found you.
Shit, I hate all of these answers.
But do you know who you want to woo?
I like one of them.
I'm just gonna go with obscure
Shit.
80s movie trivia.
I'm gonna go with obscure 80s movie trivia.
Ha,
Yes.
I knew it.
I remembered that one right, at least.
No, I just guessed.
I got 2 points for Liam, and I'm like, I don't want to date Liam again. I already did this once. Also,
I
Shoddy.
only ever want to date Liam.
Also, I'm gonna voice Liam. Is that okay?
Okay.
Trust me, I do a great voice for him.
I mean, I do a great voice for him too, but I trust
No,
you.
it's bad. I'm just kidding.
No,
Well, ouch, but okay.
I was talking to both of you, actually. I'm just kidding.
like, why is it? Oh, okay. I guess I gotta use the
shit.
controller for this
Where to
part.
go? You're being too fun. You notice Liam and Damien talking to each other. Maybe you're a little jealous, so you decide to join them.
Ugh, I know, right? The entire concept of slaying is barbaric, racially motivated, and deeply rooted in an abhorrent colonial mindset. And their outfits, black on red, it's like bad cosplay as a fashion statement. I'm just pissed that they get such a cool name. You know, if I murder a dude, I'm just a killer. But if one of them murders one of us, they're a slayer. Slayer is a metal band. The Killers is just post-pop baby shit. There was a time when I would have hotly debated the genre classification of the Killers with you, but they're popular now, and so are obviously garbage. And the same goes for the Slayers. Someone really ought to put an end to this archaic practice. You mean by murdering all the Slayers? We've tried that, Damien. We've been trying that for literally centuries. No, what we need is a new initiative. Something fresh. Something modern. Something like...
Liam seems to be drawing a blank, but you're not. Your idea is simple, yet effective.
You had me at massive PR campaign. Then you lost me at cool person, but then you got me back with history. Oh, I can't wait to educate their ignorant... Wow, okay, I can't read. Oh, I can't wait to educate the ignorant public. For example, did you know that Caligula and Jack the Ripper were the same vampire? Yeah, everybody knows that. But did you know Virginia Woolf was a demon? Ah, yes. A Room of One's Own was originally titled A Doom of One's Own. Oh, we've got so much research to do. Come on, Damien, let's go to the library. Fuck!
You've doomed Damien to his own personal hell, but Liam's on cloud 9. You gain +2 smarts and +1 charm. But I wanted Liam.
You can have Liam.
But you're charming, Liam.
I'm not trying to.
Why didn't you go for Damien? That's what I want to know.
Me?
What's wrong with... I was talking to Ant. What's wrong with Damien?
Nothing's wrong with Damien. I just...
Alright. Muse has given me a blowjob. Boopity boop. My creativity go up. I'm too fun. Oh shit! I think I might have gotten a secret ending. You notice Liam off by himself, happily drawing some steamy hot yaoi.
Already?
You head over to say hi, but Zoe beats you there. No, there's like a secret ending. Like, obviously I didn't get it at this particular point in time.
Oh, okay. It's like.
But I'm like, I might be on the route.
Yeah.
Hi, Liam. What you doing? Illustrating some erotic fanfic. Can I join you?
No and no, you over enthusiastic poser.
Enthusiastic.
For your information, what I am drawing is called yaoi, and it is not fanfiction, it is high art.
I know what yaoi is. I have the internet too, but
But what?
isn't yaoi kind of, problematic?
Problematic? A thing that I'm doing? How could you even think such a thing?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I posted some yaoi online recently, and some people got really mad at me. They said it trivialized authentic gay relationships or something. I just wanted to explore the sexual dynamic between Liam and Damien in comic form.
Okay, first of all, that is my storyline, and you have no right plagiarizing it.
Oh yeah, I guess I can't have that ending if Zoe's here, because Zoe shouldn't be here for it. Dang.
Second of all, I already told you yaoi is high art, and high art is only problematic to cretins.
But if it's high art, why are you drawing two Ninja Turtles giving each other hand jobs? Well, that is problematic. They're brothers. What the fuck, Liam?
Wait.
It's called irony. Leave me alone.
You doubt Zoe will leave Liam alone until the situation is resolved, which means you've got your work cut out for you. But whose side to support?
Beyond being, like, brothers, aren't they also teenagers?
Yeah, there's a lot going on that's completely problematic with what you're doing, Liam.
No, I mean,
Okay.
it depends. It could be
Dehumanizing
alternate world.
female gaze of male on male. Okay.
I would say that if you want to woo Liam, I'm pretty sure the first one is what you want to go with.
Yeah, but I was worried that I might not be smart enough.
Ordinarily, I eschew the restrictive concept of gender, but for the purposes of winning this argument, I will make an exception. Yes, I, a man, am immune from all criticism with regards to my yaoi. Sure, these Ninja Turtles may be giving each other handjobs on this page, but look at the previous page.
Oh, they're discussing whether or not to adopt a dog together. That's so sweet and non-exploitative. Wait, how did they go from dog adoption to handjobs in one page?
Male relationships are complicated, Zoe. You wouldn't understand.
Teaching each
You're
other how to
so
hold
right,
dogs.
Liam. Male relationships, like the Elder Stars of the worm convention, are beyond mortal comprehension.
Phew, bullet dodge. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Yay. Wait,
Do you know who you're trying to... Okay, never mind.
I mean, I guess, but also I have no clue what I'm doing. What
Oh,
what's
God.
the little part? By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 + 0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. I'd say that's worth something.
Meanwhile, Zoe seems to have trapped Polly in some sort of eldritch binding circle. This should be good.
Tell me.
Damn, bro, you okay?
Where's your chill? I already told you like a million times how I died.
Yeah, but each time he told me something different. Tried to fuck a toaster, suffocated by good booty, gun salad. I've heard them all. But what's the truth, Polly?
None of your business.
No, but it's my hobby, and hobbies matter, Polly. Plus the fans have a right to know.
Fans have a right to leave me the hell alone. Secrets are sexy.
If secrets are so sexy, then how come God invented an online encyclopedia trademark?
What? You're a guy! You know that's not true. Now let me out of this binding circle. I've got haunted math next period.
Sure, I'll let you out. If you tell me how you really died.
Polly gives you a fleeting look. Zoe gives you an excited look. As usual, it's up to you to figure out who to help.
Oh, Polly's right.
Ooh.
Secrets are sexy, and I'll prove it with my new espionage. And wait, what does that say after that? Hey, you.
Hey, you.
Just you looked very strange. Spooky, highly classified. Zoe deserves to know the truth, and if you tell it to her, Polly, I will give you a huge bag of cocaine. Oh shit! I actually chose the wrong answer, but okay, that's fine.
Oh, I guess you're romancing Polly now.
Yeah, I guess so. My ghost heart is through my ghost nostrils. You beautiful horror. Let me give you the gory details.
Polly beckons Zoe over and whispers in her ear.
Oh wow. Not many, huh? But how did the linebackers get out of there? Oh. The entire San Diego Zoo?
God damn.
But where would you even get that much cream cheese? Oh, I see. It was Wednesday. Well, that pretty thoroughly answers my question.
Yeah, man.
Now you see why I didn't want to tell you?
Sometimes.
Huh?
What?
I was just making fun of the voice you were making. I'm sorry.
Oh.
Get out! No, I'm kidding.
Oh, absolutely. That is way too hot for public consumption. Your secret's safe with me.
Ah, yes. I got to keep my secret, and I get cocaine. Score!
You're pretty sure Polly told another very not real story about her death, but Zoe's impressed at your negotiation skills.
Well, damn.
You leave Polly enjoy her newly acquired treat, and you and Zoe get smoothies. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun.
I win on both accounts.
Obviously, we challenge. What the fuck is the point if you don't challenge?
What? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Wait, it's like one of the, I don't remember.
I didn't choose a place yet. Bathroom.
Locker.
You're supposed to choose a place before we read this, otherwise we don't. It doesn't
Wait.
work.
I don't. Yeah, I didn't
Oh.
know how this worked.
Whoops. Okay.
I forgot
Okay,
the
just
places
random.
too for a second. I guess gym.
No, it's too late. Too late now. Hank Hill goes first.
Oh, okay. Oh, wait, this is the same. Oh wait, no. Okay, it's not the same order.
I mean, with the truth of how randomness works means sometimes it is.
Oh.
And cucked.
Wait, what? Oh.
You know the old joke: a robot and a vampire sit down at a cafeteria table but not eat. Friend Liam, you seem quite focused, thus I apologize for interrupting. But I cannot help noticing you are frequently absorbed in your technology to the exclusion of all else. As a piece of technology myself, I must admit to being the synthetic equivalent of flattered. But something does not compute. I spend my days and nights longing for organic connection, trying and failing to artificially generate the sensation of being loved. But you, with the entire organic population of this high school at your fingertips, choose to instead use those fingertips to stimulate your smartphone device. It intensifies my loneliness just to watch.
Lean into that feeling. Loneliness is the third coolest emotion, right behind tsundere and none.
I do not wish to lean into that feeling, Liam. I wish for you to lean out of it.
You don't know what you're asking, Cal. Do you know how many photos are shared on Momentgram alone every hour?
3,958,333.333 repeating.
It was supposed to be a rhetorical question, but you've only strengthened my point, which is this. What if, while I was away from my phone seeking organic connection, one of those Momentgram posts were to be bad? Who would post a devastatingly condescending emoji? who would ironically share it along with a gif of Marcel Duchamp languishingly smoking a cigarette. Who, I ask you? Who? The internet is defenseless without me. I cannot miss a moment.
Counterpoint. This is unhealthy and bad, and you should not do it anymore. Wow, things are getting pretty heated at this cafeteria table. You better resolve this dispute one way or the other before your ice cream melts. Leave Liam alone, Calculester. Not everyone has a super potent microprocessor for a brain so that they can receive internet updates while interacting with people. Check your robo-privilege. Calculester is right, Liam. How about instead of burying your pink-tongued nose in your phone, you get updates via Puppet Show. Calculester and I will perform for you for now. Nope, leave Liam alone. You are so right, friend Hank Hill. I did not take into consideration at all friend Liam's weak and limited mind.
My mind is neither weak nor limited. You just don't understand how to properly enjoy social media the way I do.
Nothing has ever been truer. Please, Liam, teach me the ways of social media. You know so much more than I.
I can't tell if you're being sincere or sarcastic.
I assure you, my programming makes me incapable of sarcasm. I thirst for your knowledge. It is the only thing in this cafeteria I thirst for.
I have been waiting my whole life for this moment. I will teach you everything, small robot. You will absorb it all and become the ultimate social media machine. Literally! Here are the filters, which are bad. Puppy dog, kitty cat, bunny rabbit, almost anything that has a hyphen and the first word ends in Y. But that only applies to animals. Vaguely beige and blurry obscure are both excellent.
An internal scan shows that many more people use aforementioned animal filters, making them popular, therefore making them bad?
The pupil is becoming the master.
Liam is thrilled that you've granted him this opportunity to show off his superior taste to Calculester, and you all learn a lot about how confusing your social media ideally should be. Hell yes. I'm gonna woo this shitty vampire. Holly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs.
So wait, you've actually got serfs who eat for you?
Okay, I guess I'll be Miranda. Well, of course! I find eating to be terribly undignified, so I almost never do it!
Hey, me neither. What kinds of crazy serfs have you got?
Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf for keeping my silverware in alphabetical order. I even have a surfing serf for standing on top of whenever I go surfing.
Well, that's a lot of serfs.
That's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. Unfortunately, my imagination serf imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I'm all out of ideas.
Sure, with the help of Gingy, we could probably think up a dope new kind of serf.
Oh, is that so? I can't wait!
Well, you're on the spot now. What will it be?
A serf that's actually just a room full of cute puppies? How did my imagination serf come up with such a marvelous idea? I swear if he hadn't escaped, I'd have him hanged by my execution serf immediately! As a matter of fact, would you like to be my new imagination serf? The pay is non-existent, but you make up for it in a constant fear of death!
You politely decline Miranda's offer, but agree to go to the animal shelter to pick out a puppy serf instead. Huzzah!
I romanced Polly last night, otherwise I'd be like... going for her, I guess.
You approach Vera, who is conspicuously cutting up an enormous stack of credit cards and feeding the pieces to her snakes.
Do you just pick the table, or do you pick the chair too?
You pick the table.
Oh, okay.
I
wasn't sure.
Zoe is sitting across the table, staring intently at Vera and frantically scribbling into a notebook.
A little privacy, please? This is obviously a business luncheon, which means that it is a write-off.
Zoe's longest purple tentacle creeps an inch closer to Vera. Then Zoe scoots her whole chair a little closer.
Back up, I bite.
Interesting.
Are you even listening to me? This is a life or death situation for you, dork.
Not what I would have expected.
Damn it, Zoe! Besides my obvious beauty, entrancing charm, and tremendous wealth, what are you looking at?
Oh, it's not obvious.
Zoe flips over her notebook to reveal a massive chart of Vera snakes and all of the different ships between them. There are so many arrows and symbols and snakes that you're worried she might actually be summoning some kind of fanfic demon.
At first, I was really into my main ship, a front left snake with back center snake. They just have a really natural pairing, you know. I need to change this voice that's hurt so bad.
But then I started thinking about the rivalry between all three front snakes and how it could be this kind of triangle rivalry hate sex kind of thing.
Zoe.
And honestly, that just really got me into questions about the rules of the snakebirds. Like, can they get married? Can they move positions on the head? Do they have tails that are inside your head? And
Zoe.
Vera, you just have to tell me, how do the snakes poop? I have to know.
That is enough! You're hereby banished from this table. Go ship my snakes from a safe distance before I get a restraining order, you little purple disaster.
You decide to intervene because 1, you care about your friends, 2, you don't want to see them kill each other, and 3, you've been wondering about that whole snake poop thing yourself.
That's true. Vera, maybe knowing the allegiances, preferences, and sentiments of your snakes could be the ultimate trick for the silkiest, most dangerous hair ever. Zoe, I think I've stumbled on the ultimate Vera shipping chart. Look! Vera's hair and Vera times being left alone.
I think the first one is...
It is a great example.
Wow, shipping Vera with the abstract concept of being alone? Is that even possible?
It's the ultimate match, I assure you.
So simple, yet so genius. Well, if I won't stand in the way of true love, do you mind if I fan art this?
Go ahead. I'll invoice you for usage of my likeness, and I'll take a 99% cut of any gross merchandising. And international signing rights for the visual design of the abstract concept of loneliness.
I'll get started right away.
You managed to get Vera some alone time and get her another licensed property to mercilessly milk for cash.
I suppose you're not totally useless. Keep it up and I might decide to learn your name.
Okay, let's do this correctly this time.
Okay, you got it.
Okay.
So
Lawyer.
Oh, wait. Occupation now?
Yeah, it's occupation now. I was wondering about your job that was soup kitchen.
Sure.
Are you sticking with that as a job?
Sure.
Programmer. How likely it would be for Bella Lugosi to get a job as a selected occupation at some point? Okay. How likely is it for Nick to become either a lawyer, a soup kitchen, or a programmer?
I could do a soup kitchen.
I think you could. Oh, okay. Or we could just get random.
We're not doing this. That would take forever to figure out.
It would take forever to figure out if Nick could be a soup kitchen.
Listen, I can hold soup really well, okay?
Anyway, it's your turn, Nick.
Oh, it's my turn. Wait, why does this have a cat face by it?
That means that that's the shop.
Oh, okay. Outdoors. I want to see what's going on.
That's it. During recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy.
I was gonna say, why isn't? Oh.
You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat, who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are so used to calling him Juan the Small Magical Latino Cat that now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other different Juans at the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom sequel, Monster Middle School. Sorry, prequel.
Wait, who was
You have a
that
great
guy?
time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun.
Cool. I'm fun.
You're trying to focus on your own love life, but the sloppy makeout sounds coming from Violet and Tate are making it difficult.
Shit, who's...
Yeah, if my fanfiction muse is running for the hills, how am I supposed to write romance when the two of you are making it look so unappealing?
Well, sounds like someone is a little bit jealous of our amazing, perfect, wonderful relationship. We're not bothering anyone.
What's up?
I said, you get Ant? Ant seemed to be about to say a thing.
Oh, yeah, no, perfectly good. Wife just walked downstairs and handed me pie. Oh.
What a monster.
Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Oh shit. My stream just shat the bed.
Oh no.
Which I hope isn't a bad sign anyway. No.
Okay, we're good? We're good? Okay.
You commented on my fanfiction, still not as romantic as Every Day with My Bae, and then a bunch of heart eye emojis and stars, and also the kimono emoji?
Got me on that one.
Why did you comment the kimono emoji?
You see, Zoe, this is why it's better to be a strong, independent nightmare creature. Terrify women. Second. Having big delays.
You don't know what you're talking about. Bella Lugosi, you're always trying to romance your classmates in various unlikely ways. It's a couple versus a pair of people who don't understand the joys of being in a couple. Go on and be the tiebreaker.
Well, if Zoe and Vera don't want to be in relationships, it's gonna be hard to get them in a relationship with you. Time to convince one of them.
There are historically the only reason why people married was tactical alliances, increasing the wealth of both families, so really marriages are a great way of solidifying and increasing power of material gain. Zoe, when you're in a relationship, you can do silly couples costumes for Halloween, like peanut butter and jelly, or puberty and shame.
Alright, so who wants to start dating me so we can be puberty and shame?
Amazing.
Oh my gosh, yes, this is exactly why I became a high school girl.
Do couples Halloween costumes? That's oddly specific.
Yes, dressing with your love and salt and pepper, a key and a lock, raisins and air conditioner, windows and doors, a bulletin board, and a water fountain.
Nice. Okay, now you're just listing whatever you see.
Ooh, couple costume ideas. You go as Violet X Tate or Miranda X Davian, Lima X Davian, Calculester X Scott, Calculester X Miranda.
Wait, who's Scott?
Scott's the werewolf who I would probably be more into dating if it wasn't for the fact that they've made him of a level of intelligence that makes dating him feel like I think I'm doing something illegal.
Now you're just listing our classmates.
Of course, if you can't cosplay as your own classmates, how the hell are you going to cosplay anyone else? Can I get an amen?
Amen!
Random info. Of course Zoe is a football drag race fan. Point is, you made her super happy. Maybe one day she'll cosplay the couple of Zoe x Bella Lugosi. +2 creativity and +1 charm to you. Alright, let's see how I do it. I need more creativity. Yes.
Robin?
Yes.
Since your character's name is H. Hill, I'm going to request that when you read the answers, you read them in a Hank Hill impression.
I genuinely cannot do one, or I totally would.
Okay,
Wait,
fine.
I got a question. Instead of sexy Hank Hill, why isn't it just Hunk Hill?
Because I didn't think of that, and now it's just H. Hill. I could be any of the Hill
You
family.
could be Hunk Hill now.
Yeah, I could be. You see Liam staring at his phone, sighing deeply. Maybe one of his favorite bands signed to a mainstream record label, or the exact shirt he's wearing is featured on a magazine cover. You decide to check in with him.
You know, Start Kicker, that vile website where people crowdfund projects not good enough to get real investors.
Wow, thanks, Liam. Do you not know why you exist?
That's amazing.
Well, today I found something of some interest. A time machine. I mean, it's clearly another terrible overpromise that will be released at least a decade after the due date. And in the end, it will be way shittier than promised, like a toaster attached to a clock.
A toaster attached to a clock? Genius! You discreetly write down the idea in your $1 million notebook. Let's see if you can beat those guys to market.
But I was sighing deeply because I couldn't help but think, suppose I were to acquire such a machine. I wonder, where in time would I go?
Let's see. Existing before it was cool? Dopest time in monster history was this very specific time.
I feel like the second one is...
This feels more smart.
Yeah.
And I'm more smart. Oh, sweet.
Ah, yes!
Boy.
I remember 1925's July 26th, 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. It was the dusk after old Ernest Hemingway's party. Me and the boys were celebrating at good old Pamplona, drinking sangria like it was water. They even prepared a special batch for me, without those pesky little pieces of fruit. I almost never drink sangria because of those. It's the best part, you idiot! Little pieces of fruit are the eighth thing I hate the most in my beverages. Right between floor cleaner and sentient milk that has controversial opinions on opera. When dawn was imminent, Ernest came to me and said, "Ah, Liam, the world is ours. We could feast on it forever."
So that was Liam doing an Ernest Hemingway impression?
Yes.
Okay.
I told him, "You're right, Ernest, but remember, I'm a vampire and, you know, the sun also rises." And the rest is history. You are right, my friend. July 26, 1925's 2 a.m. to 5 a.m. was the best of times. Thanks for making me remember such fond memories. Maybe some night soon we can share some little pieces of fruit-free sangria and create new fond memories to time travel back to once in a while.
Whoa, you already booked tickets to those soon-to-be fun memories with Liam and saved the date in your phone. You gained +2 charm and +1 smarts. Hell yes. We are going to prom, Liam.
Oh, since it's your turn still, I'm gonna go run grab something real fast. I'll be back.
We'll figure out your voices while you're gone.
Oh, okay. It won't take me but a second.
Don't worry. Dodgeball. You see Liam talking to Miranda. Miranda looks confused, and Liam looks frustrated. Uh-oh.
But I simply do not understand this art you are describing. You say that the art piece is a bathroom? No. For the 100th time, the art piece is the experience of going into a bathroom thinking it's an art piece. The artist purposefully gave the room number of the bathroom as the room number for the exhibit, even though there was a whole room full of his paintings elsewhere in the building. It was revolutionary. It certainly seems very complicated. Personally, I prefer the exoplanet sculptures of the Atlantean 5th Dynasty. You know, the man in the moon, the face on Mars, all of Pluto, aren't on such a grand scale. Bah, that's not art. That's populism at its worst. Well, I don't think that bathroom business sounds like art. But how are we supposed to discuss art if we can't even agree on what it is? Oh, if only someone would come along and provide a satisfying definition of art, I would be so pleased.
You've got this. No problem. It's so simple.
Shit.
The first one might be money, and the second one might be something else.
I
But
feel
I
like
don't know
I
for
feel
sure.
like this one is for Liam, and this one's gonna be for Miranda.
Yeah, but it's also stat-based.
Oh, how true! Mars was just a bunch of sparsely populated red rock before Giblet Grinston completed his masterpiece. After that, he was able to sell to the Arcturians for 1 trillion doubloons. The Martians weren't very happy about it, but you know what they say. Sometimes we'll suffer for other people's art. That is the last bit of the only part of what you're saying that I agree with.
So that's what happened to life on Mars. You gained some new knowledge about the solar system, and also 2 smarts and 1 charm. Alright, we've made it through a week. Something happened to Gingy!
Oh, dang.
Alright, Gingy. Don't fuck this up! Is there any better way to spend a Saturday night than hanging with 4 of your coolest friends? And also Hank Hill and Bela Lugosi are there as well? Hell yeah. The dulcet tones of death metal fill the air. Go ahead.
Blood and fire raining down, falling heavy on this town. Shrieking devils come to say, seize a skull right from the day.
As well as charming I Want songs.
I want to kill all the descendants. I want to hear them screaming. Oh wait, I know what this is supposed to be. I want to kill all the descendants. I want to hear them screaming, flailing around on those. What's that word again? Oh, stakes to which they're tied for burning!
Zoe then gets up and opens her mouth, only to have a chorus of fruit bats fly out. From the applause she gets, though, it seems pretty popular. Or at the very least, more popular than Liam's choice.
I will now recite the complete works of Franz Kafka backwards at triple speed over the sounds of sheep being slaughtered and Spice Up Your Life being played simultaneously.
Okay, that actually sounds great.
That actually sounds
And now
great.
it's your turn to karaoke. You need to impress your classmates, and ever since you bombed that Mamma Mia open call by singing 8 bars of Natasha Bedingfield's Unwritten up the octave, you've been a little skittish about your voice. It's time to distract them by breaking out the legendary ancient pop song, ABABC, a pop song so complex its rhyme schemes are said to be nigh incomprehensible to the untrained mind.
That is
It's
the
a
right...
legendary duet that requires such mouth finesse that, if done wrong, it can severely injure the singer's tongues. But who could be as reckless as you, all just forgetting some of your classmates' figurative and maybe not so figurative ass? You must choose a karaoke partner for the ages. You must pick the boldest of the bold. Who shall it be? Don't pick me, I'm very not bold. I'm not bold, I'll fuck this up for you.
I don't know what this is actually supposed to be.
It's about your stats. So you have to remember what everybody's stats are, and I do remember that my boldness was shit.
Oh, I think mine is actually higher, I'm not sure.
My boldness is shit. You and Bela Lugosi head to the bathroom for a quick warm-up, doing some trills and scales. Everyone in there hates you, but you both know the importance of vocal health.
Actually, my boldness is worse, never mind.
No, my boldness was 2, okay?
Oh, okay.
Your boldness is better than mine, that's all it needed to be.
How'd you get such high boldness? Oh, because of the quiz.
Well, because the quiz and the bathroom helps. Wait, no, you went to the bathroom.
I went to the bathroom, I think that's how I got it.
Okay, that's how you ended up with the boldness and all better than mine.
Okay.
This is followed by some tongue twisters in which you and Bela Lugosi grab each other's tongues and pull them as far out of your mouth as you can, tying them in knots before then untangling them. Yes. Once you've sufficiently warmed up, you and Bela Lugosi ascend to the stage, take the mics, and begin your epic performance of ABABC. B.
What?
I keep missing that last B.
I was like, are you leaving that off on purpose? Is there some
No,
joke
it's
I'm
my brain just is not seeing it. Literally. Everyone's hearts melt and seep through their pores out of their skin and lay on the floor in a giant puddle. Luckily, that's during the second B section of the song, and part of the C bridge is addling and all the melted hearts into a bowl and feeding it back to the audience once more. Soup. Ladling. I know how to read. By the final B section, everyone's hearts have returned to their rightful place, now filled with love, admiration, and awe for Gingy and Bela Lugosi, who gain 2 charm and 1 creativity.
Yay!
Hollow Knight.
Dark Souls.
Cyberpunk, I guess.
Okay. Shit, all of these are good.
All of these are good.
Damn, actually.
Damn, hit random. All of those would be good.
That would actually be pretty amazing on all accounts.
Yeah, like, Shakespeare doing any of them would be funny.
I just said Cyberpunk because it's the first game that came to mind because it's the one I've been playing a lot lately.
Honestly, if I'm going to be real with you, I think
It's
Cyberpunk
funny.
would have probably been the best.
It's funny.
All right,
Yeah, really good.
I got to go to the bathroom, so I'm going to go while you're
Okay.
taking your turn.
We'll just play without you. It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Do you need help picking a place?
I want to try the
That way
library.
you spend some time in the library's PCs managing your start kicker.
Ooh, I have a start kicker.
Oh yeah, actually each character has a unique page for this.
Oh, okay.
You just see
Oh,
lots
man.
of people with the sensationalist video and impossible promises. Nice.
Cheesecake versus Buttman. I want to play. Basemon. Baseman.
Specimen.
Basemon.
Fight back, Specimen, run. You gain money, but almost everything goes to
Dang.
cover costs and you keep only
100,000.
2 money.
Dang.
You want me to read that without... Everyone's favorite Eldritch Cutie Patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement.
Yay.
Bela Lugosi, did you hear? Did you hear? TV streaming platform TM is rebooting Senior Regular Samurai Frogs. I'm so excited, like OMG.
Senior regular samurai frog? Oh shit, a kappa.
Yes, your most obnoxious nerd voice, please.
OMG is right. Oh, miserable gods of TV, why do you keep doing this to us? They're going to ruin SRSF for the next generation. Just like when the SJWs hijacked Human Hunters and they made it an all-female reboot, now young monsters will grow up watching that and never know true happiness. TV streaming platform, TM, already ruined Skater Cats from... Oh shit, I'm sorry. I
Oh,
didn't
you missed some of those other good 80s callbacks.
Can I like... Is there not like
No.
a log in this?
No.
It's all just like... incomprehensible.
Incomprehensible why.
They probably won't even be frogs.
I don't know that they are making them POC and women, but even if they were, aren't there female frogs?
Mouse covering the stream? My bad.
No, you're no, because we're
Oh,
watching
it doesn't
Anthony.
show up. It doesn't show
Yeah.
up. Okay, good.
You would say that.
But aren't there? I'm so confused all the time, Leonard. Why are you like this?
At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind you. Behind what you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush, clearly planted there for eavesdropping.
I thought we were in the library.
No.
Oh, we are. We are.
No, shut up.
What? No, but it's a fake bush. Anyway, it doesn't matter. You ready?
Well, hello there, representatives of our sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you succinctly encapsulating a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared such backlash from you whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? I bet it would absolutely impress any classmate you wish to romance. Impressing classmates you wish to romance? Holy shit, that's like your whole thing. Plus, you can't possibly let Leonard chime in, so...
Okay. Well, people might criticize criticize new graphic style, new characters, new voice actors, new... Wait. What if you just air the same show from 30 years ago, but with a new name? Or add a hip new character to hook the target demo, Like a surfer skater dog with a goatee and super cool sunglasses or something.
I want to say the second one is creative, but I don't know for certain.
I think it is. I mean, well, like, it is obviously more creative than the first one. Jesus.
Yes, of course. When adding new characters, there's always the danger of facing criticism, unless the character is just so awesome.
Exactly. It's worth it.
Oh, what if you add a rabbit with a bearded tattoos who is also a motorcycle?
Oh shit, that is awesome.
It is great.
Perfect. And he can have a PhD in selfies and kill any industry with a snap of his fingers, just like a true millennial. Plus, he's the national champion of dabbing.
Wait. This producer is way too woke.
Are you kidding? This sounds like some pandering bullshit.
And I would consider your input valuable, but that purple chick pitched it in such a calm and even keeled way that she must be right. I gotta go get this to the art department right now. And by the art department, I just mean my friend Art. He draws things. His name is a mere coincidence. Goodbye, sweet target demographic.
I can't believe I designed a character for a major animated series.
I can't believe he has a PhD in selfies.
You can't believe it's not butter. JK, you believe all of this. Spooky High is weird AF. But hey, take 2 fun and 1 money, though.
Oh shit, I got some money too. Oh yeah.
Now we all just stare at the screen.
Surprise!
It's Aunt Tara time.
Shit. Push.
Push, look at all my food.
I have half a soup in the fridge, and I'm full, but it was good soup.
I was just saying that because it reminded me of something Aunt would do, and it was Aunt Tara.
Ah. I see now. I'm not doing this.
Very well. If the devs dare me to come up with a nickname for myself and ask the other players to call me by that name till the end of this turn, I hereby request that everyone call me Floofy Pants.
Aunt Tara.
Okay, Floofy Pants. You're gazing dreamily at Miranda when a flash of otherworldly light blinds you.
Is she wearing Daisy's outfit?
Yes.
Daisy's dress.
Hell yes, she is. When your vision clears, you see a great rift has opened in time and space, and standing in the middle of it... Who can do the best handsome
It's
man
me, Prince of the Otherworld, and I'm here to fulfill an ancient prophecy.
Well, that
A
answers
prophecy? How exciting and regal! What sort of prophecy is it? It's a prophecy of love.
Oh boy, here it comes.
Legends foretell of a great beauty, with the air of an angel and the scales of a fish, a beauty who I am destined to marry. But that sounds like a perfect description of me! Could it be that I am the great beauty described in the prophecy? Well, yes. That's sort of what I was trying to imply. Now come with me to my realm, where we may plan a magnificent wedding.
You can't let him get away with this, but that prophecy is hard to argue with. The only argument you can think of is... Shit. Both of those sound either charming or creative.
Oh, I just love the bottom answer so
The
much.
bottom answer is really fucking funny. But I don't know if it will work.
I feel like this one's too easy.
Hush.
I got it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why that technically fulfills the prophecy. I'm sorry, my beloved, but my hands are bound by the ties of fate.
The prince sadly retreats to his realm to marry a handful of fishy pasta. You're prepared to apologize to Miranda, but she doesn't look too put out.
Actually, I'm fine! Truly, you saved me from a terrible fate! I suspect that any man willing to marry a handful of cold, scaly pasta is not likely to be a good husband material. Even if he was a prince.
You have a lot of pasta left over from your clever trick. You share it with Miranda and all your friends. You gain 2 smarts and 1 creativity.
Robin, I'll read your possible answers in my best Hank Hill, okay?
Okay, I appreciate that.
Oh, gosh.
I don't particularly need smarts, but somebody took one of the areas I need.
Was it me?
Oh, shit.
It's
The
okay.
library?
No, I did not need the library. That increases my money.
I was just guessing. I don't have any clue. This is my first time playing this game.
Oh, is it? Shit, dude.
Yeah.
Now I'm even smarter! But Liam isn't paying attention to any of that. He corners you afterwards to lecture you on moment-gram filters.
What no one else seems to understand about filters is that they're not actually making pictures better. They're about making pictures browner and harder to see. That's why I use my own proprietary filter for almost all my photos. Infinite Top?
Top.
Oh.
Yep, Top.
Is it not? Oh, I thought it was Tope. Never mind.
It's also probably why I only have 6 Momentgram followers, but we must all make sacrifices for our art. In any case, I have to go. There's a dead rat in the parking lot I simply must document.
As soon as Liam's gone, Miranda peeks out of an air conditioning duct.
Goodness, the situation is even more dire than I thought!
Miranda, please don't tell me you're trying to give me the exact ending I have gotten twice with Liam now. Because I have a problem and keep pursuing Liam, even though I have gotten all of the secret endings with him, except for one.
If Operation Make Liam Popular Again is to... If Operation Make Liam Popular Again is to succeed, we must get started immediately.
I didn't
Yep,
even
I've done
connect
this
the dots
ending
until you
twice
said that.
beforehand.
What's that? Why, yes, of course you're part of my operation. I unwillingly force people into my service all the time. Oh, you want to know why it's called Operation Make Liam Popular Again? Well, he's been alive for, centuries, right? I'm sure he must have been popular at some point. I'll check the history books later. There's no time now. Phase 1 is getting Liam more Momentgram followers. I took the liberty of having my royal spies discover the password to his account, so we can give it a total makeover. But what to
do? Post a bunch of porn and bomb recipes, pay a million homeless people. I do not have that much money. So...
Definitely a first one.
I think that she does, though.
What? Yeah, but I can't use her money stat. I have to use my money stat.
Oh, okay. It actually does come off your stat. Okay, never mind.
No, it's whichever's higher.
Oh, okay.
Like, that determines the correct answer.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so it's... If I had a higher money stat and this was a money-based answer, like, it's just compared to your own stats.
Okay,
Whichever
so that's
your
what, like...
personal stats.
Okay, so that's what actually determines whether the answer you give passes or fails. Got it.
So it's not about, like, you need to hit a certain threshold. It's, like...
It may just be
it's
that,
a
like...
comparative thing for yourself.
But if you, like, want to go for a certain person and you have to choose the other answer because it helps, because it goes to your stats more, that's just kind of a screw-up, I guess.
Yeah, that's a thing that can annoy, can screw you up, which is why they have the lunch periods, because all that is just pick whoever you want points with.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
This sounds bold, doesn't it? Because my boldness is 2.
Yeah, that sounds bold to me, yeah. It sounds more bold than the paying homeless people.
Yeah, this one's money. Like, this one can't be anything but money. Oh, god damn it! No, oh well, I've gotten this ending twice. I can afford to not get it.
Solving problems with money is my family's specialty.
Oh, wow.
Unfortunately, Father canceled my royal credit cards after I had all those land ponies shipped to our underwater castle and they drowned. But I'm sure you have enough money to accomplish this feat.
You totally don't. You decide to cut costs by hiring goats instead of people. but goats don't have thumbs or smartphones. So instead of having them follow Liam on Momentgram, you just have them follow him in real life.
Nah! Where did all these goats come from? Get them away from me! They ate my cashmere phone cozy! This is madness!
Exit Liam, pursued by goats. This was a terrible idea. And also, goats are still pretty expensive. You lose 2 creativity and 1 money.
The
I
next
need
time that
my
happens,
creativity back!
I read it as ghosts, but the way they spell it in full life consequences.
Go us!
Ghosts!
Ooh, Benjamin Franklin.
Why did I also think of Benjamin Franklin? Holy shit. I was just about to say that.
Tesla?
You just said... Alright, so Nick, you said Nikolai Tesla?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Joseph Stalin.
Dang, can I change mine?
No.
Dang.
Okay.
I thought about it afterwards. I was like, wait, why didn't I say Michael O'Brien?
5 years ago, the historical figures time traveled to our times. The only reason they were brought to our time was to produce Naruto AMVs.
I think
Holy shit!
Good at that.
Flair orders decided based on who would produce the most emotional, heartbreaking, epic Naruto AMVs.
Okay, here's my defense of Benjamin Franklin doing this the best. He gave 0 fucks, but he fucked a lot.
Yeah,
Therefore,
but what if Tesla makes the AMV?
No, but he fucked a lot, which means he absolutely would not have, because the only people making Naruto AMVs were sad emo kids who couldn't find a date.
but here's the other thing. He would think this was hilarious bullshit.
Who did you say, Nick?
Nikola Tesla.
Tesla would make his AMVs actually shock you, so emotions.
I feel like Tesla was a creep.
Emotionally shocking.
Okay.
Same thing, right?
Nick definitely won this one, because I don't think Stalin...
Yeah, Stalin's making shitty ones compared to the great Ben Franklin.
Stalin would use really bad music to... Actually, no, that's not completely...
He would just use the USSR's national anthem.
The only song he knows.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, is it my turn?
Yes.
Where am I? Whoa, who's this?
No! Don't do
I'm
it!
not going to, I'm just asking. Oh wait, I can't point to. I can't...
I know who you're talking about.
No, don't do that. That's where I'm going.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I'm not going to your... I don't know who... Okay, I'll go talk to...
The Space Prince is probably just going to be a little event to raise some stats. The cat girl in the shop. And
You've got a lot of money. You could probably buy some stuff.
I do? Oh.
Yeah, you've got 8 money.
8 money, you might be able to buy something that
Let's
gives you
try
or
it.
something. Yeah, hold on.
Come to my little shop, buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look.
We all got different dialogue for that. That's pretty fucking funny.
That is pretty
If
funny.
you can afford Dragon Heat, I do recommend it because it's.
Oh shit, that's a cool one.
If you can afford it, I recommend it because that ending's kind of funny.
Dragon Heat.
Wait, I can't see the amount on these.
Yeah, it's right. You see the bigger picture of the item?
Oh, yeah, okay, I see it. Never mind.
Yeah. Also, if you can't afford it, it says 2-4 for this.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, what's this?
You can't. You're too poor for it, and I don't think you have everything needed to get that ending. No.
I'm just curious about like what.
Actually, no, you totally do. You definitely do. Yeah.
Russian novel with insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. Are you sure that you can always use all? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do Dragon Heat.
Yes, Dragon Heat's good.
Erotic fanfic about dragons.
I mean, is it fan fiction if it's not like a character? Like, because you wouldn't call just standard romance like human fan fiction.
I don't know. Wait. Oh yeah. I see what you mean. Well, I guess because it's like there's so many different like monsters in this that it makes a difference. I don't know.
Anyway,
You know
whatever.
what? All
The point is,
profits made
this
are
is a good
donated to a
ending.
good cause. Spoiler alert: the good cause is buying me a new phone. Sweet.
Nice, good cause. Hell yes. Okay, here we go. Liam. You've just sat down to eat with Damien and Liam. Well, to eat with Damien, Liam's just taking pictures of his food. When a leather-clad figure drops from the air vent onto your table, it's the Slayer. If anybody has... I was going to do the Sonic voice, unless people have objections.
Oh shit, that's...
Lunchtime's over, dirtbags! Time to die!
Okay, that works too.
This always happens when we sit together. Your death-based rhetoric is offensive. Don't spoil my food pick. Whoa, I'll spoil more than your food pick.
Count Stinkula. I'm about to spoil your face.
Now you don't have to keep talking to yourself in the scene.
This works, actually. Just his, though, right?
Both your faces.
Ah, fuck.
The Slayer is right between the three of you. You can't save Leah and Damien, but if you act fast, you might be able to save one of them. Now, please, in your best Hank Hill.
Alright. Immobilize Damien with the Lord's Prayer while Liam escapes. You've been waiting for this moment your whole life. Flip the table for justice.
Do we all get to try our Hank Hill?
Nope. Oh, so I guess. You launch into a heavy rendition of the Our Father. You've done this loads of times. Hearty rendition, not heavy. I guess that makes more sense. It's not that the prayer has any kind of magical effect on Damien. He just can't resist criticizing.
Okay, first of all, he's not our father. I've got two dads, neither of them is a holy asshole in a stupid cloud palace. And thy kingdom come, what's that supposed to mean? Are we, like, praying for the end of the world now? Oh, sure. Beg him for your daily bread. What, are you in prison or something? Your omnipotent dad can't spring for better food than bread?
How does the kingdom come?
What if you've got a gluten allergy? Do you still have to eat the daily bread? Oh, this is ridiculous!
While Damien continues to rave, Liam snaps a few more artful pictures of his lunch, then carries it to another table.
I can't believe thy kingdom comes daily bread.
Ahem. Are you done?
Almost. I have a whole bit about the multi-papal revisions that's really fucking vicious.
Why did I read PayPal?
PayPal additions to our Lord who art in heaven.
Close enough. Eat holy water.
You can't eat a liquid, it's ah!
Damien has a hard time forming any more iconoclastic opinions with his flesh on fire. He flees the cafeteria, and you retreat to sit at Liam's table. Now that he's done taking pictures of his food, he even lets you have some. This has been a real bonding experience. Oh yeah, I got to eat his artsy food. It probably tasted like cardboard and food. You arrive at your chosen table to find Vera booking askance at Miranda's lunch, a single, very suspicious-looking apple.
Miranda, honey, your apple seems to be pulsing with unhealthy purple light.
Oh, I'm sure it's just your imagination.
It also has a skull on it, and it smells like lighter fluid. I don't think it's for eating.
Of course it's for eating. It's a perfectly standard poison apple. You know, the sort that puts a princess to sleep for 100 years.
You literally just admitted it's poison.
I know. And I always said I wouldn't be the kind of princess who eats a poisoned apple. But how else will I find a prince to wake me with true love's kiss and live happily ever after with me?
We need to have a little talk about feminism. You back me up on this. Tell her she doesn't need to poison herself for the sake of a man. You don't need to eat the apple. Princes should be eating poison apples so that you'll kiss them. You don't need to eat the apple. You don't need to eat the apple. There are plenty of eligible princes on hotprincefinder.com.
Oh, god damn it. That was the wrong answer.
A marvelous idea! If the princes are asleep, I shall be able to assess them fully before making a selection. Come to think of it, I suppose this is why the princes were sleeping damsels to begin with.
Odd royal marriages. The whole thing is like a fucking meat market.
In my kingdom, it's more of a fish market. In any case, you two have truly opened my eyes. I shall be sending poisoned apples to all nearby princes forthwith.
Miranda poisoned some apples. I finished my meal. Ooh, skateboards.
Oh, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Chooses something cool. Fuck. Vibing on the couch.
Okay. The selected thing became the world's new currency.
Honestly, not far from it already.
I mean, okay, I cannot conceive of vibing on the couch as a currency, so I'm gonna say that one wins.
But dude, what about Sonic OCs as currency?
But I can conceive of what that means, so it's not the craziest. Whereas skateboards is the least crazy.
Oh, we gotta decide on the craziest. Okay.
Yeah. So that's why I'm saying that, like, vibing on the couch, I cannot conceive of what that being currency means.
Weird concept-y thing. Yeah, I get you. That makes sense.
Like, people literally just get paid to vibe on the couch. Like, holy shit.
Don't go to the auditorium. I got it. No, don't go there. Don't.
Wait.
Oh, don't
wait.
do it. Don't go.
Wait, do people not just get paid to vibe on the couch?
Well, that would be that it's a job. I'm saying it's a currency. I don't understand what that means.
Oh.
How do I gain fun?
Oh, tree. Go to the tree. Except that right now it's a store.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
Outside of that, yeah, that would be how you.
How do I get boldness?
Bathroom.
Oh, not the football field? Okay. Either way.
Oh, wait. Hold on a second.
I know I got boldness from the bathroom, though, so you can
okay.
definitely go for that.
Oh, look, your little nightmares or your little phobias are combing your hair. Adorable.
Oh, that's cool.
Meet me at the tree for fun. Ah, woe is me. Sigh!
Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out.
Oh, hello, I didn't see you there as I was standing here, suffering gallantly in silence.
She did, and she wasn't, but okay.
I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier this morn. I was rejected from our school's water polo team. They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse's mount? How, I ask you? Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. If so, why would I love to make reparations? But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? I am told that peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy.
It's true, we do. Obviously, and what would make the gesture even better is the personal touch of toppings. Caviar, ear, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They'll never forget this was a present from a mer princess.
Wow.
An elegant stenciled card with their sincerest quality, a list of all their fears, and a bundle of compromising photographs. Like I said, I cannot do a Hank Hill. Terrible.
Double wow. Oh, I thought that was supposed to be...
This is my character.
It was much better if it was Owen Wilson, wouldn't it be?
Well, my money is my... So basically what you're saying is that this goes by stats, right? So whichever one of your stats is higher.
No,
yeah.
Card from your sincerest apologies.
Because I feel like...
A bundle of compromise.
I feel like these are all expensive, but this could also be creativity based.
Yeah, that's where they get you. It's like, okay, that's why you have to figure out what stat it is, because then you're like, okay, well, this is higher than that.
An elegant stenciled card. No. Elegant stenciled card is definitely... There's a bunch of compromising photographs. That's boldness. No.
Maybe.
Maybe. I'm gonna go with this one.
That was
charm. Yes!
Oh, charm.
How better to show that I am truly making an effort to get to know them on a more personal level of levels. I shall do their names in beautiful calligraphy, print their fears in gold leaf. And I shall adorn their compromising nudes with adorable glitter stickers. I may have been misunderstood before, but how could anyone misinterpret this kind gesture? Take the omelet. And make sure to take lots of pictures of them eating the eggs, so we can all remember how generous I was.
With a kiss on the cheek, Miranda hands you the omelet and waves you on your way. You gain 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Cool. Wait, where have I not been yet?
Don't go to the auditorium. Do not go there. I need to go there. Don't go there.
Oh, okay. That's where you need. Okay.
Nick, go to the auditorium.
Don't.
Do that. Sabotage people.
I like how we started this with, oh yeah, I like to be cooperative. Go to the auditorium. Fuck up his chest. He's already dated like 75.
Pants just mean. I mean, Floofy Pants is just mean.
Yeah, Floofy Pants is a jerk.
Wait. What does each thing raise then? Since
if you hover over, you see where you have your stats to the side?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you hover your mouse over there, it should show you what each thing does.
Oh, okay. Wait.
If you remember the icons. But also, you have an item right now, so you can get a secret ending. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't matter where I go.
No, you can go wherever the hell you want. You're on the path to get a special ending.
Okay, cool. That day, you were astonished by the new stuff you learned in class. Wow, I actually went to class. You thought high school was all about doing stupid shit with your friends and trying to find true love. Who would have thought that class would actually be useful? What a nice surprise. Gain +1 valuable lesson. Good luck trying to use that in this game, and +2 smarts.
You're wandering down the hallway, reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can, which apparently isn't very, because Polly and Vera clocked this immediately.
Are you actually reading erotic fanfiction about dragons? Because we love Dragon Heat. I'm all about 19th century Russian literature, but a ghost girl can't. Ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic. Am I right? I've literally been working on my Morgana von Beaststrike cosplay for all week.
Excuse you, breast strike.
What? Is that what it said?
Breast strike.
Breast strike.
Don't worry about why. Breast strike. Gotcha. I thought it said beast because I was thinking beast, you know, like...
You were thinking about something that was taking itself a little bit more seriously.
Okay, I guess so. Well, is that really? No, okay. Speak for yourself, Polly. I don't. I've never. Okay, fine, I may read Dragon Heat, but don't go around just telling people. Psst, you're clearly safe with them. A fellow Dracophile can always be trusted. Are you sure? I mean, anyone into Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting, yet still manages to amaze me with all new levels of wrong. Yeah, right. I fucking love it. Yeah, I must admit, I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters. Game, please don't freeze. Oh, okay. Mine's the one where Harold McDonghard, where's the Hydra? McDonghard! Draco Delacourt. Delacourt. Yeah. Delacourt. have to rest in inn after the Choking Bay adventure. Oh my god. Only to discover they have just one available bed. There's only one bed. The classic fanfic trick that never fails. I don't know why I did it.
I don't care.
Huh. That one was good. I personally prefer the one where Venesaria unmasks her masked savior to a passionate kiss only to discover it's herself. And then they totally bang. I'm not a fan of time travel, but sign me up for some good self-cess. Amen. What about you, Bella Lugosi? What's your favorite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure. Okay.
Sam says, dang, this do be a good slideshow. Or this good, sorry, dang, this do be a slideshow.
It's a visual novel, I mean, yeah.
No. He's talking about the stream.
You mean the stream. Oh shit.
So again, this is a visual novel, so technically are you missing much?
These, the Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the Chosen One, who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo. And oh lord, do they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with the dildo, Bobby? What about this exclusive chapter I've written myself?
The last one sounds creative, and the other
does.
one sounds like anything besides that. So,
I'm gonna go for it.
You're not that creative, is what I was about to say!
Shit, my bad. Wait, I'm not? Oh, okay, I guess I got hurt. What?
Let me see. Bear takes the pages from your hands, and they both start reading.
Oh god. What? Just all the characters working together in a coffee shop. That makes zero sense. And then you go and throw in some centaurification for no reason. Oh, wonderful. Now they're a K-pop band and I've just met 2 directors.
2 directions.
2 directions. I think I've had enough. Boo, this is poor fanfic, lol. Can't choose
100.
Oh, 101. Oh, 101. Sorry.
No problem.
Can't choose whatever stupid thing you like and make it happen.
Isn't that fanfiction's whole thing?
At least you can't do that and expect to impress us.
Okay, now they have a point. And they left. It's okay to spend your free time how you see fit, but maybe you should learn what to show off and what to keep to yourself. The cost of that lesson has been 2 smarts and 1 charge.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yes, I've lost it. That's why I need to go to the auditorium. And,
was that the special funny thingy?
Oh no, you haven't gotten the ending.
Oh, okay.
You hang out afterwards to impress Liam with your sweet momentgram filters. You're really making some headway when...
Never fear, bored teen. I am here to rescue you from the drudgery of high school. I suppose your heart's in the right place, but I'm afraid there's no experienced novel enough to conquer my limitless ennui. Not even marrying an interdimensional prince? No, not even that. What about marrying an interdimensional prince, ironically? My god, it's so disruptive. It may be the most disruptive thing ever.
No, this game's funny too. I was laughing at the picture of Nomura covered in health, though, again.
That one is also very good. No, it seems the princess bewitched Liam with his idiotic proposal. All is lost, unless you can think of something even more disruptive to marry. Unicorn with a toilet on its head, the concept of marriage itself.
Oh man, Unicorn with a toilet on its head is just Dadaist enough to probably work on him.
It is, if that's the right stat, whereas I feel like this is smart, then my smarts is good.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yes!
But you can't marry marriage. Maybe you can't, but that's only because you do not possess the soul of a poet. Don't you see the brilliance of this scheme? No. Marriage is monogamous. If I marry marriage, then no one else can marry. It's the most disruptive marriage of all. So long, posers. I'm off to deflower a precious social construct.
This will surely put a stop to the prince's practice of proposing marriages to random high schoolers. As soon as Liam figures out how to actually marry an abstract concept. Meanwhile, you gain 2 creativity and 1 smarts. I require the...
Oh, me
It
again.
kind of reminded me of the character from What We Do in the Shadows that is shit, what do they call him? They're like, hey, you're not a vampire, but he's just a regular guy, not a vampire. Oh no, he's like a social vampire or something like that. He just drains your ability to be around anyone.
That's fair.
Hey, Gingy, you know that feeling you get deep in your 7th stomach? That tingling when you know the teaser trailer of the next installment of your favorite franchise is dropping in 7 hours, 8 minutes, and 32 seconds? That warm glowing, this is going to give me so much big inspiration, even if it's only 10 seconds, feeling of giddy excitement and untapped potential.
Yeah, I know that one.
Well, that's how I feel about Bella Lugosi.
Wait, I don't have to raise my creativity more? Oh, okay.
You probably do. They're just taunting you.
Oh, okay.
But much like a teaser trailer, I feel like there's still so much that I need to know. How do I know Bella Lugosi is really the monster for me? Help me out here. Picture this scenario, okay? So, I'm out on an epic adventure with Bella Lugosi, right? And after escaping a near-death situation, we stumble wearily, sweatily exhausted to get some well-earned rest at the nearest inn. We're greeted by a gruff in paper with the most beautiful butt ever, but before he convinces us about marrying the innkeeper's butt, he gives us the key to our room. But whoops! It's only one key to only one room. The only one left!
Wait, who means Steve? Sam, what are you talking about?
Probably something I said earlier.
Oh, okay.
Which means that, through this unlikely series of events, Bella Lugosi and I will be forced to share a bed! What would they do? What would they do? What would they do?
An excellent question. Thrice over. One that deserves an equally excellent answer. So you can fuck up his chances, or you can make them better.
Nick, do you want to romance this character?
Yeah, I do.
Huh. Well, I know I'm not Hank Hill, but Bella Lugosi would blush deeply and shyly and respectfully ask if you're okay with the situation, before revealing that they have a rare condition in which all of their clothing disappears the moment they get into the bed.
Lord.
Oh.
Good Lord, Bonnie.
Oh my word! Oh my goodness!
Oh, yeah, that character. Yes, sorry, I forgot. It's been a while since I watched it. But yeah.
Wow, all their clothes? Like, all of them? And they would blush first? That's just, wow, yes, okay, we can work with that. Thank you for this very important information, Jinji. You are as beautiful as that imaginary innkeeper's imaginary butt.
It's true, and you just got the 3 charm to prove it.
Awesome. Well, thanks.
Oh my god, fuck.
Never Gonna Give You Up by Rick Astley.
God, you don't know half the songs I ever want to reference. Pretty Woman by Roy Orbison.
Wait. He did that song?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. I didn't think I knew any of his work, but I do know that one.
Yep.
Okay.
No, he's actually quite prolific. He did Pretty Woman, and apparently that's all my brain chooses to remember right now.
Oh, wait, what's the... Oh, choose... I'm sorry, I was looking away for a second.
How dare you?
I was replying to the chat.
How dare you?
Everybody choose a song. The Johnny Bravo theme song.
The Johnny Bravo... Okay.
Yeah, no, that works. How inadequate it would be for the song to start playing at your funeral.
Oh my god! All of them are really good!
Okay, hit that random button. Ooh, sweet. So I fear that
Had
the
to come up
store
with
is
a song that people actually knew was the problem, and that was the one that came to mind.
God damn it, get out of my auditorium. I need to go there. I need more creativity. How dare you?
I think I need more creativity too. Where do I go for creativity?
Creativity would be the auditorium, but there's a cat girl in.
Oh shit.
So
can you buy creativity from her?
Alright, everybody smooch.
Yes, but you don't have enough.
Mwah!
Dang it. Wait, going to class actually didn't get me any actual stats, did it?
It should give you more smarts.
I didn't hear
More
smooches.
charming. Oh.
There you go.
Yeah,
I was making sure that was audible.
Okay, I'm gonna give a good speech. And better charm. Okay.
Oh, you got one beef?
Yes, I got one beef. Later, you see Liam scrolling through his phone, looking like the embodiment of ennui.
Hey, Hank Hill.
Man.
What are
I
you
went on
doing?
Wii U.
Stalking classmates for romantic purposes and offering rather absurd advice? Magnificent. I could use some rather absurd advice.
Wait.
I was exchanging messages with a koala on this dating site, and all I was going, well, for a time.
I really like the Where Cola though. Like,
Yes.
yeah, it turns into a soda in the full moon.
But I've grown tired of our exchanges. He's a bit clingy, and being clingy is my 7th biggest turnoff.
I get it. Well,
Good thing I'm not clingy.
Right between sarcasm, illiteracy, and actually being a pickle and not a person. The postmodern protocol dictates for me to just ghost him and never talk to him again. But that's horrible, and I would never do that to someone. You see, I'm Liam. Handsomely mysterious, yet a true gentleman. But neither do I want the emotional turmoil of telling him how I really feel, and having an actual conversation about it. What an ordeal. So I've settled on just sending him a bunch of emojis and then never texting him again. That should do it, right? The thing is, how can I convey this complex array of sentiments through the friendly language of emojis?
This is your time to shine. Show Liam you excel at complex sentiments so he might someday feel like sharing them with you.
Maybe croissant, school bus, shooting star, trumpet, and a crocodile. This one,
No fault.
little vampire growing disinterested and overly attached koala emoji.
Alright, this sounds creative, and this sounds smart. Right?
I would say that the second one sounds smart, yes.
Yeah,
more
I actually
smart.
forgot the question though, so I don't know.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, that one is clearly the best option. How didn't I think of it? Which version should I choose? Little vampire growing disinterested and overly attached koala, or little vampire with a silly hat growing disinterested and overly attached koala?
That always.
Maybe the silly hat is not suited for this situation. Let's go with the classic.
Fair enough.
Okay, just sent it. He texted me back, let's see. Oh! The koala being understanding of the little vampire's feelings and respecting them, even if it's a bit hurt emoji. I'm replying me back with the formally grateful and ready to move on poop emoji. Look at this, he just texted me the emoji that's waving his hand like he's saying bye with an expression that says he's going to break all bonds, but without being resentful about it. Perfect! We solved this as a team. Cheers to us.
And cheers to the creative people that have turned every complex feeling and scenario into a friendly and colorful emoji. You gained 2 charm and 1 creativity.
God.
You needed that creativity.
Alright, dang. Get out of that auditorium. Let's see. What else?
You don't really need anything.
I don't?
No, you're on track to. You have an item ending. You're good.
Oh, it's
You just keep reading your book, man.
Okay, cool. Cool. Wait,
So-
Go for boldness.
yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm gonna go for boldness. I just don't.
That's the
wait.
bathroom.
How do you make the thingy show up? Oh, there you go. Oh, libraries for money.
Yeah, libraries for money. That's where you
Okay,
scam
I see
people.
now. That day, you visit the bathrooms to take a number 2. I guess my number 2 is that? Oh, shocking myself. Okay. Don't worry, there won't be an illustration of that specific moment. Thing is, you make one of the boldest decisions in your life. You don't put paper on the toilet seat before using it.
Whoa,
You know, they say
hardcore,
that's
man.
actually better. Because toilet seats are designed for. This sounds ridiculous, but apparently toilet seats are designed for bacteria to slide the fuck off. What?
I would assume that they're made out of a thing that bacteria doesn't particularly want to cling to.
Yeah, I could see that being like a thing. Anyway, look at you, you crazy bastard. You gained +2 boldness and probably +1 staphylococcus. Yeah, staphylococcus. With a slight chance of +1 STD. Also, I just want to point out that I don't know what the fuck word that hangman thing is spelling in the background behind her, but it made me think bussy at first.
Nope, it definitely isn't bussy.
I know, because it ends in an S, not a Y.
Later, you're carrying around your precious dragon heat when you're spotted by Miranda and Damien?
Is everyone in the school going to spot me with that thing?
Wow, dragon heat! I love it!
I love it.
Also, you may not know this about Damien just by looking at him, but it turns out that he, too, is a hopeless romantic at heart. Are we reading the same series? A minute for Dragon Dong, Miri. Nothing's so bad yet as good as a billionaire dinosaur made me gay.
That's a genuine book, actually.
Damien, you are being utterly foul. Don't profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDonghard and Godiva Galantina. Deep emotional connection? Is that why the latest chapter ends with Harold finally boning Godiva, and then she wakes up to find him gone? The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way. I worry about you, Miri. I really, really do. I just desperately want to know what happens next in Dragon Heat. Do you think Harold is capable of being so mean-spirited?
Oh, true art imitates life. Let's look at Damien's sexy messages to see what he's capable of, shall we? Harold may or may not be a scoundrel, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you on the greatest three-way first date ever to prove it. Wait. Okay, let me...
I mean, I was going to say the first one seems bold, but then you read the second one, and I'm like, that seems bold.
Oh, wait, yeah, this would be a boldness thing, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Unless it's a money thing, but either one of those is not great for you.
I feel like this is one of those, like, Damien or... I forgot her name. Miranda options. Like, if you do the first one, you're gonna go Damien. If you go the second one, you'll probably go Miranda. But I'm currently trying to go Miranda, so bear that in mind.
I was gonna say Damien's cool anyway, so damn.
Well, I was wrong about that. Nihilism Bot has redeemed Hydrate. Everybody drink!
Drinking.
Does it have to be water? I got both.
It has to be water. Hydrate.
Yeah, I finished off my water now.
I know. I have another drink though as well.
I will get another drink once we finish this.
Damien.
No way.
He sets his phone on fire.
Wow, if you went to those lengths to protect your privacy, then that must mean that my privacy is, I don't know, private? Then you must have the secret to what happens next in Dragon Heat, and you're protecting it. How are you in possession of such valuable information? You have to share it with me!
At least it doesn't, like, make things bad for me by lowering my creativity after that, or usually...
I'm not! Fuck! I just don't want you to look at my phone, Miranda! But I want to know what happened with McDonald!
What was that?
Awesome! Now everyone's screaming and no one is happy. Great move, genius! You lose 2 smarts and 1 charm.
Dang, that really made my
Boom,
smarts
boom,
quite
boom, boom.
I'm real dumb now. How'd I get so much charm?
Being a delightful person to be around, obviously.
Dang.
Oh, woe is me! Alas and alack a day!
Miranda throwing a hissy fit? Must be Tuesday. Still, what else are you gonna do? Study?
But for me...
Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm simply enduring the most horrible injustice to happen to anyone ever. You shan't believe such cruelty could happen at our own school, but just today, the Loch Ness Monster told me that I shall be receiving a B+ in our class. A B+! And all because I seldom attended. Does she not understand the importance of my daily royal manicures? Such a horrid grade will surely cause father to cease paying for my seahorse insurance as punishment. And then how shall suitors call upon me? Oh, the tragedy! If only someone knew of a way I could, I don't know, perhaps, break into Principal Giant Spider's office to access his private computer and alter my grade.
Stuck a web of flies outside the principal's office. When he goes out to eat, we sneak into cheat. Burst into tears. Spiders hate tears. I was not even attempting. I was not even attempting to go for head kill that time.
I know, I figured you.
Stick a web of flies outside the principal's office. When he goes out to eat, we sneak in to cheat. Or burst into tears. Spiders hate tears. Let me see.
I mean, the first one sounds better in every way, kind of, as far as that stuff. But, you know.
I want to say the second one might be Charm. But the first one, I'm not sure.
That might be Smarts, don't you think? Or wait.
It might be.
I'm gonna go with the first one. Yes!
Okay.
Yep.
My ladies in waiting are expert lace makers. I'm sure they all shall have no problem dropping everything in order to detain a variety of bugs.
Indeed they don't, or are too terrified to object, and they create a sticky, gooey web. Principal Giant Spider emerges to gorge on dung beetles that still smell of shit, which is apparently a thing spiders like. You and Miranda sneak into his office, and using the skills you learned in Cyber Terrorism 101, Cybo Terrorism.
Cybo?
Heck, I said Cybo the first time, because I loved it. Hack into the files in no time.
Oh, look at that! I have an A+. I guess I underestimated my own amazingness. I am very surprised by this development. I suppose as long as we're here, I might as well fill this thumb drive with top-secret school security footage. No reason.
That seems on the level. Definitely don't ask any follow-up questions. Just gain 3 charm and be cool. Let's trade places.
Coloring with crayons.
Playing video
Skateboarding.
games.
Did you say skateboarding?
Skateboarding. I don't know, apparently I'm still stuck on that. Well, skateboarding is the least silly, I can tell you that. Coloring with crayons.
Do I need to argue?
No,
No.
I like coloring with crayons as the first.
Cool.
I feel like skateboarding's already kind of dancing, so I can see
Yeah,
it.
that's why I was just like, I'm not even gonna fucking try to argue that. Oh.
Oh shit. Oh well.
It's okay. In a totally normal way, Liam happens to sit down at the same lunch table as the Coven.
The COVID-19.
The COVID-19.
The carbonara virus.
From across the cafeteria, every single one of Zoe's mouths is hanging open. You pull up a chair right as Zoe rushes over.
Ah, is that what I think it is? Liam and the Coven sitting together. Do I smell a 5th season revival?
Drop it. And by the way, there are only 3 seasons. Fall, winter, and eternal contemplation of the void.
OMG, is this totally the classic return to a long-lost ally to save the world once again? Or maybe there's still some fire between Liam and Joy?
Do you know anything about boundaries?
Not really.
Listen, you, we're no longer allies, but that doesn't mean we can't sit at the same table or anything. It is literally just a lunch table, just a flat piece of wood with 4 legs. It means nothing.
Oh, okay.
Quick, use your boundless compassion and wisdom to mediate this minor dispute between your friends.
Okay. That's exactly what someone would say if they were hiding a secret. Double-crossing mid-season reveal alliance romance. I think we're missing the real chemistry here. That lunch table is giving serious fuck me eyes to the cafeteria floor. Oh god!
Well, the first one gets you more points with Zoe, and the second one gets you more points with Liam.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I was like, they're both shipping, so I mean, I can see. But yeah.
They're both shipping, but one of them is getting her off their case, and the other one isn't.
Gotcha. That's true. Huh. Well, okay.
Gasp!
Did you just say the word gasp, like, out loud, instead of just gasping?
Sorry, I'm still getting used to non-endless despair deities' emotion sounds like and especially But you're totally right. This is obviously a ploy to keep me off the scent. Holy moly, I can't wait for this season.
Keyboard
Zoe looks
vomit.
overjoyed.
I said keyboard vomit.
Zoe looks overjoyed. You better start practicing your own emotion sounds. Yay, pizzazz, and smooch.
Oh, sound effects. They possess
There they are, the three sound effects.
the three sound effects of everything.
Yep. Vera's about to lift a glass of scotch to her immaculately painted lips. You can drink whatever at the school apparently. When Miranda screams,
Stop! Don't drink that!
Why not? The scotch costs more than most cars.
Has your taster tried it yet?
Taster.
You don't have a taster? What if your drink is poisoned by someone jealous of your good looks and royal title?
Listen, Miri, I only drink 4 things. Scotch, red wine, and the tears of my enemies, and straight up poison. I don't know why I said the and again.
You drink poison on purpose?
Miranda, my hair is venomous snakes. Think poison actually harms me?
Well, you should still have a taster. What if someone puts really spicy hot sauce in your drink? Or poison?
Oh, what do I have to do to get you to drop this?
Simple, hire a taster.
Fine. Any volunteers?
this might just be the big break you've been looking for. You raise your hand, and when Vera picks you...
Drink all her scotch, enraging Vera and delighting Miranda, or pretend to be a poisoned, terrifying Miranda and amusing Vera. I think I'm gonna go with the first one because I like the idea of delighting Miranda.
What are you doing? That bottle costs as much as the first Apollo mission.
How do you feel, Royal Taster? Are you poisoned?
Well, you're not poisoned, but you're pretty fucking wasted. You give all of Miranda's you can see 2 big thumbs up.
A job well done. Now Vera is sure not to be poisoned.
Well, yeah, because there's no scotch left to be poisoned by.
Don't listen to her. You did well. Come with me. I have some other beverages you simply must verify for safety.
You spend the rest of the night getting wasted on expensive liqueurs at Miranda's place. Courtship never tasted so good. I guess I'll go hang out with the back then. Where'd my mouse go? There it is.
Go to the cat. Wait, who's that guy at the middle table?
Yeah, he's the wolf pack. He's the entire wolf pack.
Oh, okay.
You puff yourself up, hoping to look as big and tough and sporty as possible as you take your seat next to the wolf pack.
Hey,
Like to be every wolf.
You know what it means that you took a seat at the Wolfpack stable?
I think we
Actually,
should both
both of you, both of you should
exactly.
work well.
That's why I started. I was like, yeah, we should both do this.
Well, it probably means that you don't care that much about defining which love interest you're pursuing, and/or that table was already picked. You know, narrator.
It means you're now one of us.
You're now one of us. Sorry.
One of us. One of us. One of us. Don't get us wrong. The second lunch is over, we 100% go back to hating you because you're weak and not at our level, brah. But for now, you might as well enjoy living your best werewolf life to the max. Sometimes we like to stick with just classic, blankety hating all other monsters, but other days we like to be aggressively inclusive. and you caught us on an aggressively inclusive day. Yeah, bro! So, what classic werewolf activity would you like to go do with these brief, glorious moments in which you get to be part of the TEME?
Correcting their spelling of team probably isn't a classic werewolf activity. Better go with something more like howling at the moon, practicing Ikebana, the ancient Japanese art of floral arrangements, just super wolfy.
Definitely that second one. Oh, wait, hold
yeah,
on. Howling at the moon or practicing Ikebana. It's... Hell yeah! It's like you're in our minds already! Thank you for seeing that being part of the wolf pack is more just playing sports, hitting the gym, and being total douche bros. Don't get us wrong, there's still 3 central pillars of wolf pack life, but we're also just super into Ikebana.
You and the Wolfpack slam dunk the rest of your respective lunches into the trash can and head outside to do some serious fucking flower picking and subsequent arranging.
Oh, bro! Look at this arrangement! Mixing an azalea with a dahlia is so dope! Whoa, dude! Daisies and daffodils are extreme! Yeah! And don't forget putting your tail at 70 degrees, bro! Don't be an Ikebana noob! Man, you guys are these sick bouquets! We're gonna be drowning in panties and peonies and pussy! Yeah!
Well, leave it to the Wolfpack to somehow turn floral arrangements into crude sexual remarks. But hey, your flowers look bomb.com and you gain 4 creativity. Hell yeah.
Honey badger.
Bat. Fruit bat if I have to be specific. Okay. We got everyone?
What did Nick say?
Lemur?
What?
Lemur.
Lemur.
Oh, lemur.
I know nothing about Game of Thrones.
I do. Alright, so a lemur, honey badger, and what was the other one?
Fruit bat.
Okay. Honey badger definitely wins.
Yeah, I think that's probably right.
And then between a lemur and a...
Fruit bat?
I'm gonna go with bat next.
Yeah, because the bat kind of looks dragonish, almost, I guess.
A little bit, yeah. Who had the bat?
That was
I had the bat.
Yeah.
Me, Hank Hill.
Punk Hill.
Me, Hank Hill. I had the bat. How is my impression, by the way? Is it good?
Pretty good.
It's infinitely better than mine.
Okay. I need fun. So I'm gonna go...
Tree.
The tree, outdoors.
Yep. Everything's cool. One the smallest magical cat. Now you're doing the groovy Misaka. Everything's good.
Oh my word! What a wonderful, beautiful, exciting day! I hope someone can share in my joy. My great aunt Sea Monster and Holy Terror and the Kraken Face of Cthulhu has just received an award for her work on shipwrecks. She's now one of their leading causes. I want to send her my congratulations, but no one from their postal service will go near her lair for fear of their lives. Oh, if only some brave hero would volunteer to deliver this important and time-sensitive missive. Why is a letter of congratulations so time-sensitive, you ask? Well, it's because of... Well, you see, it's that these are very special congratulations, with instructions to do something congratulatory for herself, you know? Just get her the letter.
There's something fishy about this request, but you've never let that stop you before. You come up with a foolproof plan. Hire Scooper, the underwater taxi service. Dynamite the toilet.
Okay, so this requires money.
It either requires money or smarts.
That requires money.
I mean, it's specifically saying hire, so like...
Yeah. It does say hire, but also that could just be a smart thing to do, to not go yourself.
Yeah, I'm dynamiting the toilet.
If you want something done right and there's absolutely no way to pawn it off on someone else, do it yourself.
I just got an achievement for your choice.
Nice.
I'm like, huh?
You grab the stick of dynamite you won from Damien in a game of multiplayer solitaire and head to the bathroom.
Howdy, Jen.
From an environmentalist standpoint, it's probably not great that the school sewer system leads directly to the heart of the ocean. Sincere hi! But it's great for your purposes. You swim all the way to the lair of great Aunt Sea Monster, Unholy Terror McCracken Face of Cthulhu.
Hell, that didn't say porpoises.
Who, you must admit, looks
Hi,
fantastic
Tyler.
for a beast of a certain number of centuries. You give her the letter and crawl back up the toilet before you can find out what she means by stay for dinner. Sorry,
Stay for dinner.
a few more days later and...
Thank you so much for getting my letter to Aunt Sea Monster. She said she would act on it immediately. Act on the congratulations that I sent by thanking me, which she did. So it's all over and neatly wrapped up now. Nothing future happening there.
Yep, seems entirely legit. Glad you slammed down a toilet for whatever totally above board operation is going on here. You gain 2 charm and 1 boldness. Motherfucker better not ring my door. Alright, I'm full of smarts and creativity.
Dang it, Bobby, I told you you can't trust fish people.
Is there any place you want to go in particular, Nick?
I feel like I need to raise my creativity, so probably the auditorium.
Yeah, I think you need to raise your boldness, but you're gonna need to go to the bathroom for that one.
Oh, I raised it to like 6 now.
Oh no, I'm talking to Robin.
I mean, I could. There's just no particular reason for me to. I just wanted to make sure.
Bobby, son, you can't fuck a fish.
Son,
Hey,
I know there
let
are
me
times
be
where it's
intro.
tempting to just go ahead and stick your dick in whatever hole looks good, but if you do it inside a fish, it's just not going to work out right. It's going to feel weird and you can get hurt.
Why you should use this WD-40.
That's what...
I would assume that the fish is already slippery. I do not need to.
I just wanted to tie in the heel thing.
Later, you see Liam beaming to himself. Liam? Beaming?
It appears that my application to write for Virtue magazine was received and accepted. I knew my pitch would hook them. Imagine the edgiest, most irreverent article subject you can think of. Now double it. That's my article subject. You see, I used a writing technique on them called lying. It's very effective.
Oh shit, he's mastered this.
Good.
Up until they call your bluff. Now I've got to actually write an article, and I've got no idea what to write.
I have no more water, Jen. I was gonna get more water after we were done,
Hydration
so
time.
I owe you 1 water.
Well, I mean, we can break for a moment for you to go.
We're almost at the end, so.
Okay.
Cheers,
like,
Jen.
This is the last week before prom. Just remember, I owe you a water. I'll let you.
I'm drinking.
You, save me from the consequences of my actions. Suggest an idea that lives up to my own hype. A passionate argument for the legalization of recreational chimera toxins, or a chillin' expose of the pasta industry's griffin trafficking.
This one sounds fun. I'm not fun.
You're good, Jen. Don't worry.
No. You're fine. I was just saying I can't redeem that right now because I don't have water. So everyone else can. I can't. I'll owe you a water.
Damn it, Jen. Stop up.
No, I wasn't bold enough. I'm gonna fuck up my chances with Liam, and I'm gonna be single forever.
Wait, really? Is that all it takes?
Well...
Yeah.
Of course I don't condone the suffering of innocent magical creatures.
Do you think anyone besides this collection of pixels is about to date me?
But... Griffin pasta is delicious. So delicious. I simply don't think I could give up the taste of Griffin pasta for anything, regardless of the cruelty involved. And I would hate to make a hypocrite of myself. If I don't have my integrity, what do I have? Other than my impeccable taste in art, music, and fashion.
Liam does have pretty impeccable taste. How foolish of him to stoop to asking you. You lose 2 charm and 1 smarts.
I mean, this is
Maybe
basically
you'll go with me to prom.
I mean, this is basically Fire Emblem Awakening, except for no grid.
Guys, I don't mean to alarm you, but I think there's a chance we might get disconnected, so just play as quickly as you can.
Okay.
Don't read! Just go! Because if we get disconnected now, it's gonna really fucking suck.
Sweet, 2 creativity, yay!
You're doing the thing that gives you the most life, eating dragon heat when you're approached by Scott and Liam.
Aha, fellow connoisseur, here, Scott and I also an unexpected duo.
Yeah, Liam and I are fandom buddies. We love to discuss things we love on our favorite stuff, wikis and forums. We're the best fandom buds, even if we don't always agree, like with this Darko and Marco thing.
Okay, first, let's be clear, I engage in passive fandom concentration around which I truly despise. Second, for the 100th time after spending years on Heckaboos to mention, Marco is now actually in his 30s, so it is a 9-year-old girl. These details matter, Scott, thinking how wrong with me for my 400s today, so it is school role you will actually teach us who are completely in your 20s. Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I are here on a situation, even though our opinions are weird, we the Dragonheart Wiki.
Yes, so that Liam here is like super strong and have a good point, so my reviews should be good too. But people in this wiki can be really mean sometimes, and we need to gain their respect so we can convince them for good points too.
Scott is right, we need to somehow win another role of moderator so we show all these lessons being so the boss when it comes to the Dragon fandom. But how? I'm sure you'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution, as could be expected from our old Bela Lugosi.
That's honestly, they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting your
It doesn't matter what you pick, just pick something! Ah, yes, let's fight wielding it out as a weapon.
Yeah, weapons are fun. Liam up with a new document on his laptop.
Come on, Bela Lugosi, you might as well do fan magic.
Oh dang, you never thought you were actually going to be the one writing. You weren't prepared for this. Let's see what happens. Liam and Scott read as you write.
Liam and Scott and Bela Lugosi are very cool and very nice, and they live in Dragon Heat Wickham Community Kingdom. And it was so very cool, so very nice. Everyone said, hey, Liam and Scott are very cool and nice, that we should make Liam and Scott Bela Lugosi our monarchs. So Liam and Scott and Bela Lugosi were kings of the Dragon Heat Wiki Community Kingdom because they were the most cool and very not nice in the kingdom. Then everyone became centaurs and they had centaur sex.
Yeah, that sounds like me.
Now you're just writing pages and pages of centaur sex.
It's perfect, right, Liam? I like the part where they said 3 of us were
It's not perfect, Scott. Also, you can't use centaurification just cause. Centaurification is a very delicate fanfic tool that needs to be used under the right circumstances.
I don't see why not.
I think Bela Lugosi was trying to fool us into reading their extremely dirty centaurification fic, so not cool.
Ooh, like they almost fooled me by saying we were very cool and nice. That was very not cool and very not nice.
Very not cool and very not nice indeed, my dear Scott.
We're worried that we were going to get disconnected, that's why it's speed reading. Why do you always have to turn it to such mortification and anxiety writing? Oh well, at least you get them to read your extremely dirty centaurification fic. Still, you lose 2 charm and 1 creativity.
Well, this is lame.
Okay, everybody, you pick your dates. Nick, you want to pick yourself.
What?
When it's your turn to pick who you want to take the prom, you want to click on yourself.
I do?
Yes.
Okay. Wait, where am I?
Here
oh yeah, here I am.
Because you're just going to stay home and read fanfiction.
Oh, okay. So I got locked into that ending, huh?
You asked Owen to prom, you told yourself you didn't need anyone. And you know, on a theoretical level, that's completely true, but this just seems like a way of avoiding potential rejection. What? We all fear rejection, sweetheart, but it's part of life. Victory is for those who try. But you should have gotten the ending, and you haven't. Prom night is here, and you can't help but wonder if you had a chance with an A for class. You didn't, because you got the stupid erotica book.
The fuck? Okay, I just got Forever Alone an achievement.
Well, at least you got an achievement. Those who fail at least have tried. You tonight have failed in your own way without even trying, which is some kind of weird, twisted merit in its own, right? Doubts will haunt you till the day you die. Prime was a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and now it's gone. Oh no, wait, this is a video game. You can try and play again.
Did I miss the ending?
Lucky bastard. I guess it's because you failed too many events. You finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to Monster Prom with you.
Prom? It's not that I love the concept of prom, but we need to be there. If only to remind everyone we're cooler than them. It's almost a duty. So we should do it, huh?
Prom night was beautiful. For once, Liam seemed relaxed without feeling the need to act cool. Like he put all his mysterious posing aside and told you a bit about the time he spent as part of the Coven and about the time he was in a K-pop band. You told him you admired that about him, now he has no issue with trying new things, as wacky as they might sound. He smiled and told you that when they're immortal, you need to explore life to its fullest and always be eager to discover new things you might like. Then he said, you know what, coming to prom with you is to a new thing I seem to like very much.
I got another achievement.
Prom? Sure, how can I say no to my beautiful accomplice? What do I mean by accomplice? I mean, it was clear all this time, right? I stole some eggs from that sea monster, and then my serfs cooked an omelet, and you took pictures of the water polo team eating it. Remember when we totally stole the address of the whole team from Principal Giant Spider's computer? Such good times. Then it was just a matter of delivering the pictures and the addresses to the sea monster, who by my calculations will soon be hunting all of those unpolite peasants down. They rejected me, and I'm sure it has always been clear to you, you do not reject Miranda Vanderbilt. So, in a way, it was sort of all on them, right? It isn't so sweet of you. Waste charming night in shining armor.
Damn. You feel a bit bad, both for being an accomplice to multiple manslaughter and for feeling weirdly aroused by Miranda's restlessness. But love is blind, so a date it is. You have a delightful evening, and in the end is what counts, isn't it? By the end of it, Miranda even invites you to her house to show you the corpses of the water polo team, which she has stolen from their funeral. You're still troubled by the fact that kind of excites you, but obviously Miranda's troubled about being excited by a successful merciless vendetta. Man, look at this spicy art.
Yeah, right? That's some spicy shit.
Over what's left of her enemy.
This is a children's stream? What? No, I'm kidding.
Well, good thing it's censored.
I'm a little disappointed with my ending, honestly. Oh well.
I'm so sorry. I really thought, like, you know, I honestly thought that I had fucked up things up with Leah, but now that I can date Pixel Man, I can obviously do real people dating now.
I just thought that I needed to get my creativity up to make it work, but I don't know. Maybe.
No, it's about the events.
Wow, there's a lot of different endings, though.
Oh yeah.
I'm just skipping this shit. Nobody gives a fuck.
We did it!
Hooray! Way!
Miranda got a job being a princess.
Okay, so...
And Liam got a job doing Instagram filters. Everything's cool. Everybody happy.
So, like...
Oh, man! Zoe was taken by Jim D. Phil hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff.
Nice. You were saying it?
I was gonna say, I was thinking about doing another one, but then I realized it's 11 o'clock already, and like, I don't know if I want to do another one. Is there another game you guys want to play?
Why is it gonna disconnect? Anyway.
Oh,
like.
Well, this is what I was assuming. In the bottom left-hand corner of the screen, there's this smiley face. And I'm assuming that depending on the mood of the smiley face, Aaron Hansen is in this game. Wait, hold on. There's voice acting in this?
Yeah. We just had it off because we don't care.
Wait, did that say
okay. So the smiley face actually indicates whether or not you're supposed to be doing something. If it's an angry face, that means that you can't do anything in that moment. And if it's an orange smiley face, that means like, hey, you can do something right now.
Oh. See,
man, we were just panicking for fucking nothing.
Wow.
Yeah, we were. I thought that was I thought that was. It was changing so sporadically. I thought it was like our like connection, and it was like saying angry for like a really long time, and I was like, shit.
You couldn't be correct. Anyway, I know Nick wanted to stream something, so we can just bother him while he does that.
Yeah, I'm actually going to stream. I was actually going to stream something that is also very kind of chill, but it's kind of it's like actually it's less a visual novel, more of a point and click RPG-ish thing. But yeah. Once these credits are done rolling and such for me, I'll get that going unless you want to do something else.
I unlocked one new image.
It says voice is on though. Like,
oh, I don't know why you didn't have voices on them. I mean, I turned mine off deliberately.
Yeah, I don't know. I've got your stream muted personally for me and such. But.
Your guess is as good as mine. Like so all the dialogue gets read in this game.
No.
Also, everybody smooch. No. Mwah. Then
there you go.
What is it that gets read?
Oh shit! I've just unlocked an erotic fanfic about dragons. This is about to get weird.
Nice. what gets voiced is like all of the characters have sort of stock lines that they can say. So I know that for Liam, he has something like one of his is so authentic, so just he'll say that when he has dialogue. Like it won't relate to what he's saying. It's just that little way.
Okay, so I gotta get OBS started then.
All right,
All right,
so
I can go
we're going to
get
go
one
ahead
before we
and end the
finally-
stream here. And what I'm going to do is we're going to host Nick, and Nick's going to play a little visual novel there. So thanks
I'm
everybody
going
for
to get more, like-
coming. And
I gotta change this.
actually, Nick, why don't you go live, and then what I'll do is I'll raid you.
Yeah, I've already gone live, but I haven't even switched my stream information yet. So I like. Oh wait, you know what? I should probably unmute you guys so it won't make it like I'm talking to no one. There. Anyway, I'm streaming. I'm still setting up. Don't worry. Anyway, I'm streaming. Go ahead and do what you need. Don't worry.
All right, hang on a second. I'm going to go ahead. Oh, don't worry, Jen. All right, hang on a second.
We're happy to have you.
Where the
You are
fuck's the
always
raid
welcome.
button? There it is. Let's go to creator dashboard. How do I not know how to do this at this point?